A very warm welcome and a good morning from the Cricketers Academy here. This is the Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith, co-sponsor Eurobangla Foundation. This is match number 3 between Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh and Lainas Sports Club. And of course, the tournament had a couple of fantastic matches yesterday. The weekend continues. This is a Saturday morning. And the two captains, as well as the match officials, were out there at the center a while ago alongside Alif Tasnim for the toss.
It's toss time at day 2 of Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. And I've got the captains alongside me from Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. It's Shakil from Lainas Sports Club, Rocky Najic, and in between them, the match official, Munjul Hassan Khan, who's got the coin. So it's Shakil who will be flipping the coin. Alright, so we're going for the toss.
Tail.
Tail is the call from Rocky Najic.
Tail it is.
It's tails. Rakin, you've won the toss, and what have you
We're
decided?
going to chase.
The reasons for it.
No, I think the wicket looks good. Shouldn't change a lot in the second half as well. So I think whatever score they post, we have the batsmen for it to chase it down. So the ground is small, so you don't know what kind of target should be safe. So that's why I think it's better if we chase.
Yesterday, 2 matches were played, and both of the games were high-scoring ones. So, how much score would be comfortable for you people to chase? What do you reckon?
I think anything under 180, so we should be very comfortable with. But having said that, on a ground like this, I think even 200 is not safe. So that is also another reason why we think we should. That's why we think chasing is a better option.
All the very best.
Thank you so much.
Shakil, the toss didn't go to your favor, but are you unhappy?
No, I'm not, because the wicket looks pretty good. So it doesn't really matter if you bat first or you bat second. Like in T20s, you have to chase as well, or you have to set target as well. So it doesn't really matter.
The first game yesterday was scored something around 226. So, how big are you looking to score?
I think, in nowadays cricket, people in a good batting track, they score 100 and they do defend their score. So I'm looking at anything around 150 to 160. I think when you chase, it is a bit difficult, no matter how size the ground is.
All the very best.
Thank you so much.
So, the news from the center is Lainas Cricket Club. They have won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Yes, that was the news from the center. Lainas Sports Club won the toss, elected to field first. Slightly on the contrary to what happened so far in this tournament. Just to give our viewers a recap of what happened yesterday, a couple of matches were held and the toss-winning captain elected to bat first on both occasions. But this time it's the other way around. This is match number 3. Lainas Sports Club have won the toss against Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. They've elected to field first. This is live footage that you're seeing here. The players almost ready to enter the center stage. The two umpires officiating the game today, Ghazi Hassan Shamim and Monjur Hassan Khan. And in the comm box, this is Ahmed bin Parvez, and joining me is Alif Tasnim. A very good morning, Alif.
A very good morning to you, Parvez, and a very good morning to our viewers as well, from wherever you are watching. Welcome from Cricketers Academy Ground 1 as Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. The day 2 kicks off. The tussle will be between Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh and Lainas Sports Club. Yesterday, both the games were really interesting contest, and also we are today hoping for humdinger of a contest between Lainas Sports Club and Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. I was in the toss, and both the skippers, they mentioned about the freshness of the wicket, and also the boundary dimensions are smaller compared to the other grounds. So they're hoping that they will be able to score a flurry of runs, and batting will be the key to win the games. That's what they mentioned, both the skippers, Malik Mahmood Shakil and Rakin Ajij. And especially Rocky Najic was relying on the wicket the most, and he reckons with the time the wicket will get better and they will be able to score more runs than the opponent, and they're even eager to chase even if the target is over 200. So that's what they have in their mind. So we are hoping that it's going to be a cracker of a game between Lainas Sports Club and Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. We are hoping for some good cricketing actions.
Yes, absolutely. And this is a Group B encounter. We've seen Dhaka Indians go head to head against the Super Giants yesterday. That was a match where we've seen the highest team run score so far, 226 scored by Super Giants, in the end winning the game by 74 runs. So Group B looks like an interesting one. Lainas Sports Club and Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh will face off each other here, and both would look to put points on the table to go side by side against Super Giants, who actually have a very good net run rate lead after that huge victory against Dhaka Indians. 8 teams participating in this tournament, and the morning game begins with this Group B encounter between the two sides. Just to remind our viewers once again what happened yesterday in match number 1. Super Giants, they beat Dhaka Indians by 74 runs, and in the second match it was Phantom Cricketers who won the game against Inspire Cricket Club by 17 runs. So looking at what happened yesterday, both occasions we've seen the chasing side lose the game. So what do you actually think, Alif, about the decision that has been made at the toss? Are the conditions different today?
I don't think so. It's the same pitch where the match will be played on, and I asked this particular question to the skipper as well, especially Rocky Najic, who won the toss, and he said it's a different day and we are a different team, so we have a plan of chasing, and we have that knack of chasing. We prefer to chase runs. That's the reason why we have opted to bowl first, in fact, and we will love chasing. So that's what they have decided. And the Lainas Sports Club, they played Royal Champions Trophy previously, although in a different name. So it's their second edition with this very name, and they will be hoping to make a mark with that. And just to remind our viewers that Bimatic is the title sponsor, who have really supported Royal Champions Trophy thoroughly from this season. And also thanks goes to Jersey Smith, because all the beautiful jerseys that the player wearing are from Jersey Smith. And a big thanks should go to Eurobangla Foundation as well, which is a social organization supporting the amateur cricket and amateur cricketers as well. And of course, the broadcasting partner Cloud Live BD. Through the lens of Cloud Live, you are enjoying this tournament thoroughly, sitting on your home, and of course, sitting abroad as well. As we see, both the umpires are making their way to the middle, Ghazi Hassan Shamim and Monjurul Hassan Khan. And there is also a third umpire, Raju Ahmed, who gets in action when anything referred upstairs. So we're hoping that it's going to be a very easy day for them, not a tough day, because of course when things get heated, the umpires are the one who needs to really handle those situations. As you can see on the screen, it's Ghazi Hassan Shamim, the man on beard. I really like his style, Parvez. Long beard and everything. Looks to be a cool guy.
Absolutely, you need to be cool. A few days back, had an opportunity to talk to Simon Toffel, who's actually officiating as one of the match referees in the currently happening BPL at the moment. And he was here to train all the Bangladeshi umpires just a couple of months ago. And he actually mentioned that umpiring is a form of art. So there's a lot of technicalities that you need to look at, but in the end, the only big thing that you should think of yourself is you're an artist. So what does an artist do? They have to be charismatic. They have to really stand out from the crowd. So I really believe the two umpires on field today will give us the same vibe, the same feeling. They're experienced. And of course, when everything goes wrong, the umpires will have to stand strong and make the right call every time. And it is a thankless job. We've mentioned this before as well. So the cricketers are ready. We can just see a glimpse of a few of the cricketers from the Lainas Sports Club, and they are preparing themselves in blue and black. The last moment chats between The fielders, the captain will definitely have a plan. Usually in a day game, in a morning game, when you win the toss and choose to field first, it also gives an indication that you actually have a lot of trust on your bowlers, especially during the power plays. We've seen how things can turn. Yesterday, throughout the day, the behavior of the pitch we've seen as the day went on, it actually became harder and harder to bat. So initially, if you can restrict your opponent to within a sizable total, I think that's the only way that you can win. But if the opponent can score well within the power plays and then maybe put up a big score on the board, it gets difficult. And we've also talked about it previously regarding the dimensions of the ground. Not the biggest one, but that also creates some problems or some doubts in the batter's minds. Sometimes they get overconfident and feel like anything they hit will go for a six, but we've seen quite a few batters, even good ones, getting holed out in the deep yesterday. So that will also be in the minds of the players as they come on. The batting side will have to be really conscious about that. And in both matches, we've seen the ball swing a lot as well with the new ball. So the quicker bowlers will have to have a role to play in this game as well. So interesting match coming up. Yes, they are busy still having that last minute conversation. What goes around in such a conversation, Alif?
Well, of course, it's the skipper talking to the team in the final time before getting into the field, just instructing the players that what should the ploy be, at least for the first 6 overs of a T20 match, and just instructing the bowlers as well to bowl at the optimal zones and not to give the batters any sort of room so that they can bat freely. That's what perhaps Rakeen Ajic will be talking to his players. He's also a guy who has been leading this very team for a long time, so he has got that gel with the players. His players really trust him as a skipper, always backs them up. So he'll be hoping that his team will make a bright start in a bright and sunny day here at Cricketers Academy. The final minute talk and also a bit of clapping as well. Perhaps there are some debutants making debut for this team, and you know Parvis, right? This amateur teams, they have different players. Of course, there are consistency, but they also pick new players for every season for different tournaments. So there might be some new players who are new and just making their debut for Lainas Sports Club. So that's what they might be thinking. On the other hand, the batters from Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, they will be hoping to start this match with a blazing one. It's a pitch where you can bat freely. There is some assistance for the batters, so they have to grab that with both hands.
Yes, the batters will need to be careful. In terms of how colorful the tournament has been, we've seen 4 different jersey designs, very nice jerseys yesterday, and similar patterns follow today as well. The blue and black of Lainas Sports Club against the pink and black of the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. And of course, all thanks to Jersey Smith. They are the ones who are providing the designs and all these beautiful arrangements in terms of jersey. It brings a different color to the tournament, and of course, anything fresh, anything authentic, anything new attracts the eye. And Jersey Smith, of course, helping the cause in a way that every team with their logo, their monogram on their chest will feel proud to be on this jersey and come and perform at their optimum level. So the openers are out there. One of them is Nipu, who will take the non-striker's end. The captain of Lainas Sports Club has the ball in his hand, and I'm sure he knows who to give the first over to. So we're nearly all set for the game. Match number 3 of the Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. Lainas Sports Club winning the toss, electing to field first, so it will be the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, ACB, who will take the first strike here. They'll set a target. We've seen big scores such as 226 being scored in this ground yesterday. What will it be like today? That is the question. Only time will tell, and we're here to enjoy a very, very good cricket game early morning here at the Cricketers Academy.
Right, you mentioned about how big Super Giants scored yesterday, but there was someone like Rifat who scored 94 for Super Giants. So there has to be someone from these teams to score substantial amount of runs for taking his team to a mammoth total. As the pitch is favoring the batters, they just have to go with the flow, adjust with the conditions, and play sensibly. Yes, big shots will be on offer. They have to focus on picking up singles and doubles just to keep the scoreboard ticking. We're almost set for the first ball of the day. The bowler looks all set. The umpire, Ghazi Hassan Shamim, is just having the final conversation just before the game gets underway, and he says, "Let's play."
Let's play. A slip in place as well for the pace bowler. The first delivery coming up. Oh, absolutely on point. Keeping it within the stumps, and a very good solid defense from the batter as well. We'll need to get the early jitters off. We'll need to get his muscles eased up here. It's the power plays. The fielders are still in, so an opportunity for the batters to go big if they want to. And if we just have a look at the field setup here, there is a slip fielder, so an aggressive field set. There is a fielder in the deep, in the offside as well. So he'll predominantly want to keep the ball outside the off stump and maybe extract any sort of swing that's available for him. Oh, that's aerial, but that's in the gap, and that will be the first boundary of the day.
Slightly shorter, and the batter took the full advantage of that short delivery. You can't really bowl short within the power plays. Only two fielders are out of the 30-yard circle, and the batter really made the use of it. Yes, it was in the air for a while, but doesn't really matter as he hit that in the gap.
Beautiful strike from Mehdi to kick things off for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. Soft hands, quick run, nicely done. Strike rotation complete. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh move on to 5 for no loss. This is the first over, and you're watching us live on the Royal Champions Trophy Facebook and YouTube channels. Morshed, the wicketkeeper, standing at a distance, which gives an idea that the quick bowler Raihan, he can generate some pace. The batter is ready as well. Nipu to face for the first time. Or is it Mehdi? No, that's Nipu. Missed out. Such a tall guy, the batter.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was difficult for him to get down and negotiate. Has a smile on his face. He also knows that that ball kept low and he missed it. But you mentioned about that slip in position, and also we discussed about how the ball moved from the faster bowler. So they're also expecting the ball to move early. That's why perhaps they have taken the decision to keep a slip just beside the keeper.
Hasn't been in action so far. Face another one. Slightly outside off, almost a wide. Just needs to get that line slightly closer to the bat. End of the over as well. Nine for no loss are the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. As we have a look at the latest boundary scored by Nipu. Was hit straight on the up. 9 for no loss. Losing the toss, batting first. Will need to set a good total on the board. So quick stuff from both ends. Another fast bowler comes in from the far end from where we are sitting. Nipu and Mehdi, the two openers for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. Nipu got a boundary and Mehdi got a boundary for himself as well. So both batters off the mark. Both of them look in good touch. As Shamim has the new ball. The current run rate is 9, but it's just the 1 over gone. So within the power plays, they actually want to get at least 10 and over. Get to 60 maybe. In comes Shamim. That was floated in. Not a lot of pace, but too wide outside off.
Now this seems to be a regular feature. A new bowler will come in and he will start the over with a wide. First over, when just kick started, the bowler bowled a delivery which was right on the money. And that was the first time in this tournament that the opening bowler bowled a legal ball in the first one. So this happens, of course, we need to understand these players are amateur cricketers and they have that limitation.
Made it into a full toss. Nicely finds the gap just past the mid-on fielder. So Mehdi has picked up his second boundary.
Well, it was a hit me ball. A juicy full toss which was low. Mehdi just hits it down the ground and earns his boundary. Not much of feet movement, he just leaned forward and timed the ball perfectly and he made sure that the ball stays away from the mid-on fielder. So boundary for Mehdi, 5 runs from the first legal ball.
Slightly shorter and pulled away with disdain. What a strike! The best one of the day, and that gives him a maximum.
Wow, a swashbuckling strike from Mehdi. Shamim banged it short, and whenever it was short, his eyes just lit up for playing that swashbuckling pull. Sounded so good off the bat and resulted the best, the maximum for Mehdi, and certainly Shamim will be under the cosh. 11 runs already from the first 2. He's leaking runs now.
Well, they're called the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, but nothing amateur about that shot from Mehdi. They're being a bit too humble, I guess. In comes Shamim. Much better from the bowler. But still, Mehdi manages a single, which has been a very good feature of his batting. We've seen him score a boundary and then pick up a single in the first over as well.
Sensible batting. He knows that he's got enough runs from this over, so there is no point of taking any risk. It's better to pick up a single, keep the scoreboard ticking over, and also giving some room to your partner. So that's what he's done.
Now Nipu's turn to pick up the single. Once again, strike rotation happens. The captain not happy. They're discussing something in the middle there, Lainas Sports Club.
Seems like Shamim found the right channel to bowl at. Initially it was a wide, then a full toss, and after that he overcompensated, a short delivery. So after that he found that fuller line to bowl at and 2 fuller deliveries which just considered single. So this seems to be the right channel for him. He just needs to persist with that.
Kept low, slightly low. Very good channel. Lines and lengths both on spot from the bowler.
The batters have to be cautious about these deliveries. All of a sudden, the deliveries which are fuller getting really low. And if they try to step out in terms of the medium pace bowler, there can be a risk of being stumped. So they always have to be on the front foot if the ball is fuller. And that's what Mehdi needs to concentrate on.
Short again. Punished one more time. He ends the over with a massive one, Mehdi.
No, you just can't bowl that. He hasn't really learned from the mistake. He bowled a short delivery previously. He was thumped for a 6. Once again, he goes for the similar delivery. It was on the hitting arc. And Mehdi says, thank you very much. He just belts it out of the park for a maximum. And that ends the second over as well. An expensive over from Shamim, 19 runs from it. After two, Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh at 28 for none.
Over number 3 from the near end. The previous over going for 19 runs. So they've got a flying start here. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. All thanks to Mehdi. Couple of sixes, quite a few boundaries. 22 from 8 already. But Mohaminul Nipu will be the one on strike. A very tall right-hand batter. Raihan with his second over. That kept very low. Evades the keeper as well. Wide scald and 4 more runs. So 5 to be added to the total.
Well, the line wasn't that wide, but that extra bit of movement really took the ball away from the line. And it was really low that the keeper also struggled to gather that. 5 wides in the first delivery. The batter will love it, but the bowler won't, of course. He just needs to make that amendment in terms of the line. And also, the length wasn't that bad because the ball kept low. And this can be devastating for someone like Mohamed, who is really tall, to get down and negotiate those low deliveries.
Needs to get back on track here, Raihan. Not a good start to the over. This is much better. No foot movement whatsoever. Just playing at it.
Exactly. He is a tall guy, as we already mentioned, so he just needs to lean forward for negotiating these deliveries, which are full and also not getting a lot of height. But unfortunately, Mohamed is not having much of a footwork to negotiate these deliveries, and he failed on 2 occasions. But Raihan, it's a much better delivery for him. He just needs to keep doing the same thing again and again.
Should be a wide. Is called a wide. This is really not good bowling from Raihan.
Yeah, exactly. We were mentioning that he needs to persist with the line stump to stump, but once again he's going away from the off stump, and this was too wide out of the guideline. Hence, the umpire Ghazi Hassan Shamim had to extend his arms to signal this one a wide. It's been a busy day for the umpires. Straight away, a lot of extras, so they are in action. Mohamed is batting on 5 from 5.
Sounded good off the bat, but there is protection in the deep. Bowling to his field finally, Raihan. Mohamed will rotate strike.
It's a good take. As he was facing difficulties to face Raihan, it's better to pick up a single and keep Mehdi on strike, who has been the aggressor of this innings for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. He looks to be in a fine fiddle, and he just needs to continue that. Interesting to see that how Raihan deals with Mehdi. But one thing shouldn't be done, that he can't really bowl short. Anything short, Mehdi will absolutely pounce onto that.
almost posed for a leave, probably wanted to leave it. The ball could not leave him. It touched his bat, kissed his bat, and then moved on to the point fielder. Slight confusion whether to play it or not.
Yeah, he was probably in two minds whether to play or to leave. And eventually, when he decided to leave, it was too late. Hence, the ball hit the bat. Fortunately, there was no risky edge. Otherwise, there could be danger for Mehdi. He's got a very good start. He has to be very careful and needs to put a very high price tag on his wicket.
Steps out, goes for that. Oh, could have been a huge six had it hit the meaty part of the bat. Raihan must be feeling good with himself. Got some swing and movement.
Yeah, more pace, more swing. Mehdi, whenever saw the pacey delivery coming in, he wanted to have a big strike straight down the ground, but due to that extra bit of swing, he was beaten. Had a little chat with his opening partner, Mohaminul, the double M, in operation for amateur cricketers Bangladesh, Mehdi and Mohaminul.
Oh, effort ball. Brilliantly bowled by Raihan. This is exactly what he's capable of and must be frustrated. Why hasn't he done it since the beginning? This is good bowling now.
Exactly, Barbas, this delivery, he was really aiming to bowl a delivery like this. Fuller, pitched up, lot of pace, and then that late movement. Mehdi once again was looking for a commanding stroke, but hasn't quite found the bat because of that extra bit of swing. He's found some rhythm, Raihan. He should be pumped up after that last delivery.
Oh, that's smashed. That is smashed. And that goes all the way. Mehdi spoils what could have been a decent over from Raihan. Another six to end the third over. Brilliant strike from Mehdi.
The length wasn't right. It was too short. The last delivery was fuller and that extra bit of swing really bothered the batter. But this time around it was short. The batter got time to rock back and play that shot. And he cracks it through the offside for a six. After three amateur cricketers, Bangladesh are 41 for none.
The new bowler in is Shaun, and we're going to see spin for the first time. Stylish cricketer. He's got his cap facing the other way around. Nipu is the batter who'll take strike for over number 4. They've got a flying start here. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh 41 for no loss. The opening stand still going on. Especially Mehdi has been brutal against the quicker ones, so Lainas Sports Club, their captain, decides to bring spin within the power plays. Setting his field up, important as to where he keeps his two deep fielders. Right arm off spin. Was quite slow. Single taken. Wasn't a very convincing shot from the batter. Are they running for the next? There was an overthrow, and they've taken the opportunity to pick up that bonus run as well.
The effort should have been better. An extra run through overthrow is never positive for the bowling side. But I'm a little surprised seeing a change on the third over, and the shine of the ball is still on, and a spinner has been brought on to bowl. It's Shaun.
Winding up, checking his shot in the end.
What do you reckon, Purvis? what could be the reason behind this? Why Shaun is bowling the third over instead of the bowler who opened?
Oh, I'm sure this is not why he was brought in to bowl for sure. Mohaminul was waiting for it. And then, almost with an awkward sweep, he gets this ball out of the park. Yes, fetched it from way outside off. To answer the question that you asked, I think he was brought in to bowl with some discipline, but obviously the pace that he's bowling at, Mohaminul has taken a liking to it.
And once again, no feet movement, just stand and deliver. That's what he is capable of, Mohaminul. He goes again. Oh yes, it's from the middle of the blade, and no one's stopping that as it sails over for a 6.
He's got a very awkward way of how he fetches those ball from outside off. Must be difficult for someone with that kind of a height, but height is an advantage. And he gets reach, a lot of reach, especially when he's dragging those balls from outside off into those cow corner long on regions. Shaun conceded 2 sixes in a row. How is he going to come back? Better, much better.
But one thing is very much evident that runs are flowing for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. They have already got the 50 on the board on just the 4th over. So as they have eyed to score something around 200, that's very much gettable from here now. This one kept low, a dot delivery to end the 4th over after 4 ACBR 55 for none.
Raihan will continue. 2 overs, none for 22. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh flying at the moment. 55 for no loss. The opening stand really standing tall at the moment. Mehdi 28 of 12. Mohaminul 20 of 12. So they've played the equal number of deliveries. They have delivered for their side so far. Short and pulled. And what is the result? It's a 6.
This is exactly how you shouldn't be bowling against Mehdi. Anything short, and he's going to latch on those. Raihan opts to bowl a short delivery, and he's been punished for a 6. And the ball went on to hit the boundary advertising boards as well. He's broken that through. Look, just a little shuffle, and bang, up she goes. Boundary boards disturbed.
But actually just smashed through one of the boundary boards. That will need some reconstruction. Will Mehdi be paying the compensation? That is the question. I think he won't mind if he can get a couple of more shots like that. If his team wins, won't mind paying the compensation for those broken boards. He's done well so far, Mehdi. He's really done well.
But the sponsors, they might be a little concerned about their advertising. But Mehdi, he will be over the moon seeing the replay of that shot if he goes back to the home and watches the game highlights.
That's full. And he struggles against the fuller deliveries. He's trying to go across the line, missing it completely this time.
This is the delivery that Raihan should be bowling against Mehdi. Anything full, the struggle is evident from Mehdi, so Raihan needs to offer these kind of deliveries, not the short ones, because if he gets the short ones, he's going to punish it brutally. That's what he's done right from the beginning.
Slip goes out, so there's no slip in this over. They've already gone on the defensive here. Lainas Sports Club. Slightly slower. There is a fielder to cut it off, so no runs taken.
Raihan maybe guessed that Mehdi may wind up once again. Thus, for preventing that, he's taken the pace of the delivery, and that was a typical off-cutter. Mehdi watchfully plays. Gets no singles with 3 dots on the trot. Raihan made a good comeback.
Indeed, it's a very good comeback after conceding 6 from the first delivery. Yorker! He's got something new in his armory, but look at that! The understanding between both the batters, supreme. Pick up a single out of nothing.
Good cricket all round. A very good delivery. Nicely played as well. And then a very quick single between Mohaminul and Mehdi. They seem to have a very good combination, as you rightly mentioned, Parvez. Mehdi has been the aggressor. On the other hand, Mohaminul is being aggressive against the spinners, against the fast bowlers. His struggle is very much clear. And of course, there is a reason, due to lack of footwork.
Raihan retracts. Not ready to bowl. This is not an easy walk back. Obviously, if you're a quick bowler, you'd want to avoid bowling extras. But I think he missed his run-up. Nipu to face the final delivery of the 5th over. One more over of the power plays remain after this. They've already moved on to 62 with all their wickets in hand. Well set to score over 200 here. That's high. And should this be an easy catch? It is. In the end, taken nicely. Finally, some occasion for the Lainas Sports Club to have a smile on their faces. First wicket down, Mohaminul Nipu will have to depart.
The slower ball does the trick. Once again, an off-cutter from the bowler. Nipu was looking to wind up. He threw his bat at it, but the ball went straight up and landed in the hands of the bowler himself. Nipu will be firmly disappointed. And that's the first wicket for Lainas Sports Club as well. After 5, amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 62 for 1. So this is how the wicket fell. It was way outside the off stump. He just looked to drag it. There was no reason to drag the ball, which was this much away from the off stick. He was looking to drag the ball to the onside. Found the top edge. And the fielders of Lainas Sports Club, they're regrouping in a huddle as they have got the first wicket. There will be, of course, a pressure on the batting side, and they have to squeeze the batters as much as possible due to this pressure. The skipper comes out to bat, Malik Mahmood Shakil. He said, "We are really happy to bat first in this batting track where a lot of runs to be scored. And if our batters can score a big total, then it will put up pressure on the opponent batter." That's what he thought during the toss. Since the first wicket fell down, Shakil and Mehdi, both of them have to bat with a lot of responsibility. He's a classy batter. Shakil has been leading this amateur cricketers Bangladesh team for a good amount of time. So Shakil has to be on his toes, at least about this partnership. A change in bowling. Salman gears up for the next over. This is going to be the last over of the power play as well. So Mehdi would love to maximize the opportunity of the field restriction as much as he can. Salman seems to be a faster bowler and he should be as full as possible. Of course, he can't bowl full toss, but he should be pitching on the fuller length. Short, aerial. How far is that traveling? It's gone all the way. Once again, the same mistake, the same thing the bowlers are doing again and again, offering short balls to Mehdi, and he's accepting those gifts very much gleefully. It's a straight pull, not a pull over mid-wicket. He pulled the ball straight. For a moment, I was a little skeptical. How far is that going? Will it be caught? Will it be caught from the edge of the boundary? But no, he effortlessly crunched the ball out of the park and started this over with a banger. The skipper is having a talk with the bowler, who is a really tall guy, and I really love his action, but of course not the length he bowled in the first ball. Busy time for the umpire as well, as the ball got lost and they had to fetch a new one. When a ball gets lost, the groundsmen, they also get busy for searching that lost cherry, the white shining cherry, which is shining bright under the sunlight. Down the leg, beats the keeper as well. 5 wides. This is not good bowling from Salman. Firstly, he bowled a bumper, which was hit away for a 6. Then he bowls a wide down the leg side, which beats the keeper as well. Even after a full stretch dive, the keeper hasn't really succeeded to stop the boundary. 11 runs from the first legal ball of this Salman over. He will be under extreme pressure. The current rate is 14.13 now. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. They're going great guns against Lainas Sports Club. Slower, but it's out of the guideline, and the umpire has to stretch his arms once again. So more production of runs for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. .74 for 1 is what they have managed to score after 5.1, and it's going to be a long over from Salman. Better, much better. Right on the money. Fuller. Mehdi watchfully defends, and it's straight to the fielder. So this is the ball he should have bowled right from the beginning, but he's bowled short, a couple of wides. So initially there was nerves and a lot of mistakes as well from Salman. No. He's trying out too many things. There is no need of doing that, and the keeper is also looking very grumpy on Salman. He opted to bowl a back of hand slower on this occasion, and once again it's ill-directed. The line has been lost, and it's a big wide. The third wide of this over. Salman has already given 13 runs and bowled only a couple of legal balls. A mistimed pull, catch it is the call. but doesn't really reach the fielder. All these live pictures are coming to you from Cricketers Academy Ground 1. You are watching BMATEC Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith and co-sponsored by Eurobangla Foundation. A big thanks to Nisha Amature and his team for organizing this tournament. It's a great opportunity for the amateur cricketers to showcase their cricketing capabilities. A wild swing from Shakil. This was the first delivery he faced, and he was eyeing to wind up right from the beginning. Missed out completely. There was a bit of inward movement as well from Salman, and lack of height for Shakil. The ball kept a little low. That really has disturbed him. Shakil tries to go hard once again. Missed out. He just needs to settle down first. I don't think there is any need to be aggressive right from the word go. A long over should come to an end with this delivery. Already 8 balls bowled, and Salman has to bowl another one. Cracked away, but straight to the fielder who drops the catch. It went so quickly, but the fielder really made the meal of it. Could be the wicket number 2, and Salman could get a compensation. The skipper Shakil gets a life. After 6, Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh are 76 for 1. So inclusion of a new bowler once again. It's going to be Jubair for the next over. Another spinner will be in operation, and he looks to be a left-arm orthodox bowler from Lainas Sports Club. I thought the skipper will include himself, Raki Najij. He bowls after the power play usually, but he's kept his trust on Jubair. Floaty, drilled down the ground, but there is a fielder who will protect the boundary. Well, he seems to be a bowler who loves giving the ball a lot of air time. Yes, the first delivery became a full toss, but perhaps he's going to go with the same ploy of giving the ball a lot of air. He does it, and this time around he bowls a fuller delivery. So that's what his intention was in the first delivery, where he couldn't really execute, but the execution has been proper against Malik Mahmood Shakil. The current rate is over 12 now, 12.16. An armor. There was a bit of drift as well in the air. Play and a miss. Shakil was eyeing for a hoik on the onside, and he's going to go with the same ploy. Aggression right from the get-go. He gets a single and gets off the mark eventually. So it's a tidy over from Jubair, only couple of runs. Catch it is the shout. Will this be a wicket? No, it's gone all the way for 6. The last delivery really spoils the over. Mehdi hits a 6 over covers, and this goes to show that how classy as a batter he is. An eye-pleasing stroke to complete the 7th over. After 7, amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 84 for 1. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh are going with a rate of 12, which is certainly a monumental run rate. And if they keep going with this very rate, then they will end up scoring 240, which is going to be a colossal total. Salman to bowl the next over was expensive in his first, but found some rhythm in the last delivery and could have had his first wicket as well. Shakil gave an opportunity of catching, which the fielder dropped. Ooh, that was close. Inside edge and could have easily be chopped on. Shakil survives. He's now really walking on a tightrope, really riding on his luck. That's a skyscraper. How far has that gone? Not far enough. One bounce to the fielder, and fortunately for the batter Shakil that it landed safely in the no man's land. Otherwise, this could be curtains. And as I rightly mentioned, that he's riding on his luck once again. The first game of the day, the third game of the tournament of BMATEC Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. The broadcasting partner Cloud Live, they are doing an amazing job. All the camera crews, the production crews, they have really worked their heart out to bring all the live actions from the ground. Salman. Bowls a Yorker. That's very well bowled. And it's a 50. With this single, Mehdi reaches his 50 from 23 deliveries only. It's a great innings when his team needed a very good start, and he's provided that. And there isn't much reaction. Hasn't really raised his bat. Nothing like that. That's lifted up in the gap as well, but the fielder from long on does really well to intercept And now Mehdi got to know that he's reached his 50 as he raises his bat. And there is a bit of applause as well from the dugout. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 87 for 1 on the 8th over. Back of a hand slower. Well executed by Salman. He tried that in the last over where he bowled a wide. But this time around, the length and the line is nearly accurate. It's a much, much better over compared to the first one where he conceded 14 runs. There were 3 wides. And it's a wide 4 as well. So, great comeback from Salman. Screams of catch it once again. Fielder will chase it, but the ball will go all the way for 4. Mehdi gets a streaky boundary. And this boundary really spoils a great over from Salman. Although it's not that bad, 7 runs from it. After 8, amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 91 for 1. So it's Jubair who continues. Shakil plays a commanding stroke through the covers. And that one reaches the boundary in no time. A cracker of a stroke from Malik Mahmood Shakil. And he gets his first boundary. Well, it was too full from Jubair and outside the off stump as well. Shakil really played a delightful cover drive. Better on the stumps. And that's what he failed to do in the last delivery. As a result, he had to pay the penalty for it. But now, it's a better one. And the current partnership is 33 from 20. So it's growing. A good delivery. Flight and turn. Shakil beaten by the turn once again was looking for a extravagant stroke through the covers. But due to that extra bit of turn, he was beaten. Shuffles across. Has it hit the pads? No. Of the bat. Shakil is trying to be aggressive from the word go. There is no sign of being steady and picking up singles. He just knows one thing. He will go hard at the bowlers, swing everything wildly. Doesn't really matter whether he gets the middle of the bat or not. 5 runs from this Jubair over with this single. And this brings the said batter, Mehdi, at the striking end. He's not only swashbuckling but also very much sensible. He knows when to pick up the single and disturb the bowlers. Mehdi will retain the strike for the next over. After 9, amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 97 for 1. Salman for his third over. That's through the gap and will be a boundary. There was a gap between third man and point, and Mehdi has pierced that gap with a lot of ease. But I don't really know what's the point of keeping that third man inside the ring. He bowled outside the off stump. Look how easily he opened the face of the bat. Perfect placement. And he effortlessly gets a boundary. Moves on to 59 now from 27. And the scoring rate is above 11. Inside edge will just be a single. The team 100 has come up in the meantime with that boundary. And with the single, it's going to be 1 or 2 from the 10th over. And now this partnership has also formed. 40 from 26, Lainas Sports Club. They have to get another wicket very badly. Yes, Shakil is walking on a tightrope, riding on his luck, but they are unable to fetch his wicket as well. But someone has to break through to put more pressure on the batting side and just to disturb that scoring rate. Back of hand slower and driven through the gap for a 4. That offside field on the deep was completely unprotected, and the batter really took that advantage. A boundary for Shakil. That's his second boundary. Go straight, not from the middle of the blade, hence it doesn't really reach the edge of the boundary. Rakinajic comes to the 30 yards ring and collects. So it's turning out to be an expensive over. 10 runs already from the first 4. Salman bowled the second over really nicely. That was parsimonious, but once again he's leaking runs just like the first one. Sounded good, but it will just be a single. You're watching Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. The last delivery comes up of the Salman over. Straight to deep third just for a single. End of the 10th over. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 109 for 1. And it's time for a change in the comm box as well. It's my pleasure to welcome Ahmed bin Parvez.
To kick off over number 11 Shakil decides, I need to go big, and he's gone big. Finally, gets a connection right. That's what the captain's supposed to do, ride through the tough times and then keep on hustling. He's moved on to 14 already. Not a good start to over number 11 here, Zubair. He bowled well in his previous overs. Goes for it once again. Slightly aerial and past the fielder. So a 6 followed by a 4. 10 runs from the first 2 deliveries. Shakil is getting a move on. And so is Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. He's got Mehdi on the other side. This partnership is gradually growing. The current run rate almost 11. Shakil starting to get a liking for what Zubair is dishing at him. Finds the fielder this time, almost getting himself another one there. He's moved on to 25 in quick time now, batting at above a strike rate of 100 at the moment. Leaves that sensibly, Mehdi. He understands 11 runs have come from this over. Doesn't need to do anything rash. They're all well on track to get a big score here. Something above 250 would be something that they'll feel comfortable with. Oh, what a strike! That was sweet. Nicely off the bat of Mehdi. And this is turning out to be a super expensive over there. Right into the slot. And he hammers that through wide, long off. No chance for the fielders. Yes, the dimensions are not as big, but the way Mehdi and Shakil are batting, they'll make anything look small at the moment. Follows it up with a single. Things are moving quick and fast in this over. It's been a huge one for the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. 16 runs coming of it, and Zubair finishes his third. 30 runs conceded from his 3 overs. After 11, it's 125 for 1. Pace from the other end, the backhand slower, and it's thrown back to the galleries. Mehdi has no intention to stop. Nothing that the bowlers are doing can stop them at the moment. He's picking up 6s for fun. Salman is the new bowler in. It was hammered straight away. This is his final over. None for 33 from his 3, and then concedes a 6 from the first ball of over number 12. Bowling from the far end, goes for the big shot. This time doesn't find the distance, but the ball doesn't find the safe hands. And was it the captain himself standing at long off? Would be frustrated with himself, Rakin. An opportunity to break this partnership, and they've squandered it. That was hit flat, did not get the distance. Oh, that was easy as you like, and he's dropped that. Not a good precedence to set. Slower delivery, this time straighter. And in between the fielders, goes all the way. You will get punished if you cannot take your opportunities, and that's what's happening here for Lainas Sports Club. Both these batters lining them up one by one, picking up their shots now. 13 from the first 3. Turning out to be yet another expensive over here from Salman. So almost conceding a half century of runs from his spell. That's good timing again from the captain. Will get himself an easy single in the process. But look at that, the partnership is really flowing now. Shakil off to 32, Mehdi well set to get 100, a big daddy 100 most probably. It's just the 12th over, he's already on to 73. The way that he's batting should not take him long. Again a back of the hand slower. Mehdi waited for it. There is a fielder in the deep. No dot balls conceded so far. Couple of sixes. Singles from every other delivery as well. So they're making sure that they get runs of each and every ball. Playing sensibly now. Shakil looks like he's in the mood as well. He's adjusted to the conditions. Initially trying to hit them very hard, but now relying more on timing. Low full toss. This is good running once again. They have an opportunity. No. They don't go for the second off the overthrow. Another huge over. 16 coming of it. After 12, it's 141 for 1. Off spin now. And driven into the gap as well. Will get the boundary as the fielders collide. No use colliding between yourselves if you can't keep the ball within the boundary ropes. And Shakil has found another boundary. Congratulated by his teammate. It's just a highlights reel, this batting innings. It was flighted. It was driven. Oh, it pumped off the hands. Initially looked like it went over his head. So another opportunity missed. Lainas Sports Club. They'll have a discussion amongst themselves now. They've missed quite a few opportunities to break this partnership. The fielding has to be good. They failed to do so far. Rakeen, the captain himself, bringing himself on as Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh fast approach their 150. This is much better. Flighting it, enticing Mehdi to maybe hit the ball too hard off the inside edge. Projected score close to 250. Pretty much sure they'll want to get there. This is better. This is going high. And do we have to take covers? No. Goes over our heads. That is another 6 that brings up the 150 for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. Well set to score the highest total in the Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 powered by Jersey Smith. This This is match number 3, and you're watching us live at the Royal Champions Trophy Facebook and YouTube platforms. Co-sponsor Eurobangla Foundation. We're here at the Cricketers Academy, ground number 1. Our broadcasting partner, Cloud Live, bringing you live pictures. And this is something that you'd want to watch on a weekend. Some blistering batting from Mehdi and Shakil. A 90-run partnership of just 46 balls. So around the wicket. The ploy doesn't work. The ball is flying high and handsome. Another biggie from Mehdi. Moves on to 86 from 38. This is crazy batting. This is really crazy batting from Mehdi. The bowlers have no answers, and the captain, if he looks flustered, imagine what his teammates are feeling at the moment. They might be ruining the thought that they won the toss and elected to field first. The bowlers did not look sharp enough. The fielders have dropped a lot of catches. They've been on the back foot since the word go. Another wide, another extra. This is getting out of hands now for Lainas Sports Club. Oh, that's nice. He's picked up a wicket against the run of play. And look at that celebration from the captain. Mehdi has missed out on an opportunity to get to 100. He stops at 86, but his team is in a very good position. Rakeen finally showing the virtue of sticking to his guns. He was trying to bowl full and straight, and finally it pays off. LBW trapped right in front. 86 from 38 deliveries. This is some sensational batting from Mehdi. But he'd obviously would have liked to get to that 3-figure mark. Posing for the cameras, for sure you deserve it. The current run rate at 12.23 at the moment. Just look at how it happened. Oh, went across the line. Once it missed his bat, Rakeen knew. The umpire had no hesitation whatsoever. 2 wickets down, 159 for 2. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. After 13, 159 for 2. Of course, they've lost Mehdi, who's been their main batter, who's been scoring those runs very quickly. But it gives them a license now. All the rest of the batters now have an opportunity to go and play aggressively from the first ball. The new batter, Hassan, is at the non-strikers end. Rakeen's previous over was really entertaining. 18 runs and a wicket as well. Going down the leg side. Shakil tried to pick that up. For those of you with a good memory and a liking for Bangladesh cricket in general, you'd like to associate yourselves with, the kind of jersey numbers that seem familiar to you. For example, the number that Shakil is wearing at the moment, it's 98. Used to be Mohammad Ashraful's jersey number when he used to play for Bangladesh. One of the first superstars in Bangladesh cricket, the one who actually encouraged a lot of hard-hitting batters to come in and take this game up as a profession. So all these inspiring stories throughout the years. And this is where cricket stands at the moment. Amateur cricket in its full glory as well. Hits the inner part of the bat, but the ball will still race off to the boundary. Another one for Shakil. Approaching his half century. Another milestone. The amateur cricketers Bangladesh. We've mentioned it before. Nothing amateur about what they're doing at the moment with the bat. It has been a very sensible approach, an aggressive approach. The kind that you want in a T20 game. Better. It's got that extra bounce and zip. It's hard to predict the nature of the wicket as well. Sometimes a few deliveries keep low, especially when bowled full enough. And then a few on the hard length. And the batters, they find it difficult to contend with the extra bounce. A slower delivery and picked up nicely. The fielder was there, but only to see the ball fly over his head for another 6. We'll give you the updated score pretty soon. This over has seen quite a few good strokes. 10 runs coming from it already. That's a slower one. Change of pace working for the bowler. And for the first time, we will be seeing K.R. Hassan on strike.
So the fall of the second wicket brings K.R. Hassan. He goes straight down the ground. It's Shakil, not K.R. Hassan in fact. But he won't get a boundary as there is a protection.
End of the over. Another expensive one. They've done well so far.
So all these live pictures are coming to you from Cricketers Academy Cricket Ground. You are watching Pimatek Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 powered by Jersey Smith. And it's the second day, game number 3 between Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh and Lainas Sports Club. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh are 159 for 2.
In comes Rocky in his back for his second over. Conceded 18 runs from his first, but picked up the wicket. The big one of Mehdi. K.R. Hassan will take strike. He's off the mark. Picked up a single in the previous over. Probably would want to give his strike back to his captain, who's looking good. Way outside off. Just a single. As I mentioned before, it has to be the captain who'll be taking the lead from here on. We've seen quite a few controversial situations happen. We'll talk about that probably as the game goes on. Franchise level cricket happening everywhere in the world. We've seen the Big Bash League where Steve Smith and Babar Azam batted together. And an embarrassing situation happened there. Oh, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing for the captain of Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. He was looking so good. Went for another big shot, but could not find the distance. Instead, finds the fielder at wideish long on. He walks back, Shakil, probably feeling that he has done his job. The massive partnership between him and Mehdi set the platform for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, losing the toss and batting first. The scores fast moving towards 170. So from here on, they still have an opportunity to get to 220 or even more. But now with the two new batters in the crease, gives Lainas Sports Club an opportunity to come back into the game. Let's have a look at how it happened. It was short, it was hittable. Just found the fielder. Did not have to move an inch. Taken nicely, and finally a sigh of relief for Lainas Sports Club, who've been missing catches right and left. The new batter in to face the song. Rakin is making the ball talk at the moment. Picked up Mehdi in the previous over. Picked up his counterpart in this over. So he has been a telling factor in this game. Probably could have brought himself in quick enough. Another very full delivery. Almost yorked the batter. KR Hassan. Oh, went across the line. Will pick up a single. This has been a quiet over so far. As soon as a wicket falls, it's back to restart mode for the batting side. Another over ends. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh will have to rebuild. So the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, losing the toss, are at 173 for 3 after 15 overs, and time for welcoming Alif Tasnim back into the com box.
Thank you so much, Pervez. It's a great display of batting from Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, and they're really following what the skipper planned to do. The pursuit was for 200 runs, and the batters really kept the flow right from the beginning. Mehdi was the chief architect behind this score, and still 5 overs to go. It's very much gettable to score 27 runs more, but I don't think from this point they should be eyeing 200. Something around 220 to 230 should be their target, and that's how they should be batting. Something is going on in the middle. The umpires are having look. It's difficult to estimate what is really being transpired in the middle. We are in a pause and a bit of chat as well between the umpire and the batter on the non-striking end, Kiar Hassan, and now the skipper of Lainas Sports Club, Rakin Ajij, is also being involved. The chat is still going on. Perhaps something is wrong. Rakin Ajij doesn't look to be happy about something, and he's really arguing with the umpire and the opponent batter as well. It's difficult to predict what has happened.
Should I go to the middle? Ask them, maybe?
You can, but if you feel the heat, if Rakin Ajij gets more furious, then you have to take that extra bit of burden. Are you keen to do so?
No, I actually don't prefer running around, and especially the sun is out as well. We don't have our sunscreens on. It's up to the players to take it to the field, but there is a pause. The umpires through their walkie-talkies are talking. So let's see what the confusion is about. We'll be able to give you updates as soon as we get some updates ourselves. From here, really not sure what this confusion is all about. We have a stop and play, that is for certain. And the playing rules suggest once the match is on, only the players and relevant people who are authorized to enter the pitch or enter the ground should be doing it. Us from our end, maybe except for the toss and for the post-match, we shouldn't be putting our steps in there in the ground. And looks like things have been sorted. Was that the threat that I would be going down in the middle and, asking them to do something? Did that work or not? I'm not sure, but whatever was happening has been sorted. And with minimum delay, we're starting the game.
They perhaps felt that threat. The game paused with a bottom edge. It was outside the off stump. Khondakar Rajiv Hassan was looking to play a cut shot. Hasn't really found the middle of the blade. But he's also someone who can hit the ball really hard. An aggressive batter. And he would love to end this business end with some fireworks. Short and wide. He cuts it, but finds the fielder.
Yeah, looks like an aggressive batter. And at times, in a game with such a stalemate, you need something to spark things up. Probably rile your team up, get them a bit more intense and into the game. Let's see if Lainas can do that after that, whatever incident that happened.
Bolden! What a delivery from Shajul. A peach of a delivery. Slower one, kept really low, and went on to hit the stumps. And it's Shahid who needs to walk off to the pavilion.
Something's going to be happening. That was what we anticipated. There was a discussion between the umpires, the captain of the Lainas Sports Club. There was a delay. And after that restart, just look at the lack of focus from the batters. And the bowlers are capitalizing. They're showing their aggression. But I'm not sure the batter could have done much about that. The ball kept so low. It's very, very difficult unless you're playing with a straight bat to fend that off. We can have a better look at it. Yes, the bat was coming down, but just look at the direction of the bat. It was not straight, and he wasn't behind the line of the ball. The ball moved a bit, moved inwards. Talked about the slower variation, and then it also kept low. And look at this. Sabbir is in, and he's got a golfer's cap. 174 for 4 at the moment. Still quite a few deliveries to go, but they're starting to lose their way here. Amateur cricketers, Bangladesh.
Once again, goes wide as Shajul. If we talk about the last wicket, Parvez, the length wasn't that full. It was on the shorter side, but the height of the ball was merely there, kept really low, and the batter had nothing to do about it. Yes, there was some issues with the footwork, but apart from that, what else could he do? What do you reckon? A lot of air time in the air, but doesn't get carried. But eventually, some good footwork. That lad seems to be a footballer, although he's playing cricket.
That was a nice one. I guess once the ball goes to the deeper regions, all the fielders need to be active. Whether you're needed or not, you need to run to support your fellow fielder who's trying to make an effort there. So that run paid off. Saved a couple of runs there.
Bottom edge once again, away from the keeper. The short third fielder will be in action, and it's a run out. Huge miscommunication between Kier Hassan and Sabir, and in the end, it's Kier Hassan who has been run out, and it's a blunder from the batters.
What's happening? What is happening? All of a sudden, the ACB wickets keep on falling like a pack of cards here. KH Hassan, the latest casualty. He's walking back. Was there a second even? That is the question. He was asking his partner to run to the danger end. His partner wasn't ready for it. So in the end, a couple of wickets in this over. And Lainas Sports Club look to be coming back into this game. After 16, they've already lost 6 wickets as we talk. This is how the run out happened. Good take, and takes the bails off. The batter is nowhere in the screen. Both batters stranded at one end. That brings in a new batter in. After 16, it's 177 for 5. And you were asking me a question regarding what the previous batter could have done in that instance. Well, I was just having a look at where his bat was coming down from. Looked like wasn't coming down straight. He was away from the line of the ball as well. So sometimes there is a back and across shuffle by the batter who wants to at least stay behind the line of the ball and then play through the line. Any sort of movement, of course, you might get squared up, but at least if the ball is straight, you'll be able to connect. And the batter on that occasion, I think, had this gap between his bat and pad. The bat coming down at an angle. That also had a role to play in him not being able to get behind the line.
Rakinajic, the skipper, comes to bowl. Doesn't start off well, it's a wide, and he's arguing with the umpire, but I don't think there is any point of argument.
He's been agitated. I understand he's the captain, he has responsibilities, picked up a few wickets, he's pumped up.
Hit straight down the ground, but it's timed sweetly, although finds a fielder. Interesting to see a spinner bowling the 17th over, where the death overs are on. Perhaps the unavailability of a set batter has really encouraged Rakin to take that decision. Well, bit of cat and mouse game. The keeper, Soyad Raji, has a smile on his face. Well bowled. Quicker, past the outside edge.
This is good. This is quite good from Rakin. Seems to be keeping his cool at the moment, running through the over very quickly.
Bit of yes and no. Eventually a dot ball. So it's been a good over from Rakin. Only a single this far.
Yes, and the way that he's bowled, seems like he knows what the batters want to do.
Shuffles across, does the batter. Doesn't quite find the middle of the plate.
And he's a lot in control, the captain. Of course, encouraged by the fact that ACB have lost quite a few wickets. That's been their main downfall in the middle overs.
Cracked. Away from the fielder as well. Boundary.
Nicely struck. Slightly shorter and wide. Rakin is not happy with the fielder in the deep. But the batter, credit to him, he actually found the gap with precision. Nothing much that the fielder could have done. Of course, it's a smaller boundary and the captain has to understand that as well. Look at him. He looks very grumpy at the moment.
Flighted. Aerial. Fielder should be there. He doesn't take the catch. It's gone all the way for 6. And the agitation of Rakin gets elevated. That's the end of the 17th over. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 190 for 5. Schedule for the 18th. Well bowled, very much marginal, and umpire says I'm on the bowler side. They could call it a wide as well, Parvez.
Yeah, it looks like the bowler was teasing the umpire, challenging him. In the end, the umpire says, okay, I mean, sometimes maybe the bowler should get some support. That was 50-50. Could have gone either side.
Struck hard. Aerial. And Rocky Najit missed another one. It's a 6.
Rakin, what have you done? A second catch dropped by the captain of Lainas Sports Club. Again, it was flat and straight, and he's kept himself in important positions in the field. The ball seems to be coming towards him. This time through his hands. And Stas gets his first 6. Of course, slightly lucky for the batter. And ACB are fast approaching their team 200 now. What will the bowler have to say to the captain in this instance?
I don't think they should quarrel about this anymore because already things are heated up and nothing is going in favor of Lainas Sports Club in this point in time. So it will be better that if they don't talk much and focus on the game.
The focus has to be to end this innings well. They've picked up 5 wickets now. There was an opportunity for them to restrict amateur cricketers to a lesser score.
Play and a miss. A precious start for Shachal.
Stas. He's got his glasses on, and have you seen them? Pretty much a stylish cricketer. Whatever he wants to do it with some style, some swag. And hopefully he can hit some clean ones as well. Just the 1-6 coming in.
It will be a wide. Stas moved across. Was eyeing for a big heave perhaps, but just lets it go as this is a wide.
Shajal actually made a polite inquiry to the umpire saying that the batter actually walked across. So would that be a legal ball or a wide? It was too wide outside off. Shouldn't have a lot of complaints. This is a good over in the context. Just the 7 runs from the 4 deliveries.
Shajal swings. In fact, Stas swings, although doesn't quite get the whole of it, but gets a boundary, a streaky one.
Swings at it and gets the result. Stas, good going. And the team 200 comes up as well. Again, shuffles, walks across, slashes it off the outer part of the bat. Short third, point. Have no chance to chase that down. It's 201 already on the board.
That's a better delivery. Some swing in the air, and it was fuller as well. Nothing much to do for Stas. Just a single.
And will that end the over? Yes, it will. In the end, 12 runs coming off it. 202 for 5 after 18. Innovation from Staz. Gets him a single. How have you loved Staz's batting so far, Alif?
I've loved his name more, and also his swag. That glasses on, the moisture on the screen, and his helmet. That's also shining due to the sun. Really love the colors, the style, the swag of all these cricketers. That's it straight. Cracking stroke down the ground from Sabbir. And this one has wings on it to fly all the way for 6.
Proper shot there. Rakeen, already frustrated, might be fuming at the moment. It was right in the slot for the batter. Nothing much to do. Just swung through the line. Nice, good, proper batting from Sabbir.
Goes again. Over the head of the bowler. No chance for the long off fielder as well. 6 followed by a 4.
Straight hitting at its best, and Sabbir is an exponent of that. Hit a 6 followed by a boundary there, and Rakeen into his final over. Again, a spinner bowling in the death is causing trouble for them.
On the shorter side, aerial. And it's a boundary. Oh my words. I thought it will be cut off, but it bisected both those fielders from long off and long on. Sabbir gets his 3rd boundary.
He's playing with the field at the moment. Slightly dragged it just to make sure he hits it between the two fielders. 6, 4 and 4.
Not a good delivery at all. Sabbir should be frustrated with himself because he missed out an opportunity of a 6 perhaps, or a boundary. But a couple of runs and a direct hit. Was he in? He was maybe.
Probably in. Lainas Sports Club fielders don't look very excited, but at least for a change we've seen a direct hit. And away from the deep, the keeper was chasing the ball. There was a backup fielder close to the stumps. They ran the second. Sabbir has suddenly powered his way through 28 of just 9. So 219 for 5. The challenge is on.
Flighted. Stopped with his leg. A precious dot eventually. Rakeen Ajiz has bowled an expensive over. A forgettable day for him with the ball in hand. Yes, 2 wickets, but 48 runs already. Full toss and it's been swatted away. Wow. Sabbir is absolutely toying with the bowlers of Lainas Sports Club.
And that ends the over as well, as Rakeen walks back, conceding 51 runs, or maybe more, 57 to be precise, from his 4 overs. And amateur cricketers Bangladesh have powered themselves to 226 for 5 after 19. Sabbir and Staz in the crease. They're tied on the highest team total for this year's Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. Highest total was 226, scored by Super Giants yesterday in match number 1. And here we are, 226 for 5. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh probably will be scoring the highest team total in this tournament so far. Staz on strike. Shojol with the last over of this innings.
The ultimate over begins. Edged away. Flying, but lands safely. Very much fortunate for Staz. Just a single.
Fortunate. He still stays. Yes, the camera crew understands where to focus on. He's been trying to smash it all around, but the one who's actually done it is Sabbir, 32 of 10.
Driven through the covers, but there will be a fielder to intercept. Just a single.
It's a good start to the final over, if you ask me. Just the 2 runs coming off it. Shojol has been one of the better bowlers in this innings so far. The others have really gone for a lot of runs. But this already looks like a very, very big total here. They'll have a task in their hands, the Lainas Sports Club batters, when they come on to bat.
Short and wide once again, straight to the fielder. Rightly mentioned, the highest total thus far of this edition of Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5. So it will be a mountain to climb for the Lainas Sports Club batters.
A mountain to climb. And the partnership, they've climbed a few mountains as well. 51 of 20. Staz back on strike. Shuffles across. Hits it nicely, but again, not nicely enough to find the gap. This is what happens when Staz is in the crease. I take away your lead.
He's played a good innings as well. 15 from 11. Just what the team needs at the very last phase of the batting innings. Sabir and Staz, both of them have played really well. That struck hard. Down the ground. Is it a 6? No doubt about that. It's been disappeared.
Just look at that shot from Sabir. If Staz is doing it with his style, Sabir is doing it with the bat. There are all the crows flying all over, enjoying themselves in the sky where there's no traffic jam at all. I mean, traffic is really a big problem, especially in a populated place like Dhaka. But we're here at the Cricketers Academy, far from the bustle of the city, enjoying our weekend. Final ball of the innings. And that goes for a boundary as well. So a proper ending to a proper batting innings from the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh side. Mehdi and Shakil started something off which was finished by Sabir and Staz. How have you enjoyed this innings, Alif?
They were superb. Very much enjoyable. And just look, 43 from 14 deliveries. This was ferocious. He really took on the bowlers and ended the innings in a high note. 239. It's certainly a massive total. And it's going to be a difficult task for Lainas Sports Club to chase down. Although they were pretty much confident, but I don't think this will be an easy task for them. The bowlers, they haven't had a very good day. All of them went expensive. The fielders, they also dropped a lot of catches, especially the skipper himself dropped a couple. All the other fielders also had a very tough day. So all in all, the bowling hasn't been up to the mark. The fielding wasn't up to the mark for Lainas Sports Club. So the batters have to really outplay the bowlers of Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh if they want to win this game with a victory. End this game with a victory, in fact.
Well, it would be interesting to have a look at the batting card because 239 from 20 overs. There must be multiple batters who've performed for their team. One that comes on top of my mind is Mehdi, 86 of 38. Fantastic batting. As an opener came in, was taking the game away. Aptly supported by the captain, Shakil as well picked up his 50. And then in the end it was Sabir who blasted his way to 43 of just 14 deliveries and giving them the highest team total in this season's Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. 239 for 5 is the score that Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh have posted. We'll be back with a run chase where Lainas Sporting Club will aim to chase down this almost impossible total. Well, the stage is set for the run chase. Lainas Sports Club. The openers are in the crease. The umpires are all set as well. It is a huge target, a humongous target that they'll have to chase down. SM Farhad, one of the openers, standing at the non-striker's end. And it will be pace to kick things off. Alif Tasneem and Ahmed bin Parvez at the comm box.
Welcome everyone. It's going to be Khandaka Rajiv Hassan with the new ball in hand, and here we go for the first ball. Well bowled. Appeal as well. The question is, did it strike the bat first?
Looked very close. Looked very, very close. The batter shuffled across, almost covering all three stumps. And it was a very good shout, unless he had any bat involvement. I reckon the batter was a tad bit lucky on that occasion. Smashed that. The first runs. No luck associated to that. That was absolute ability from the batter. 4 runs to kick things off for Lainas Sports Club.
Not a good delivery from KR Hassan. It was short but not much pace behind it. Easy pickings for someone like Tushar, and for a batter of his quality, it's going to be meat and drink for him. KR Hassan will be feeling some heat after being hit for a 4. Correction of line and straight to the fielder.
Much better. Did not contribute a lot with the bat, KR Hassan. Need to do something with the ball in hand. And especially within the power plays. Would want to pick up maybe a couple of wickets. They all know these two openers can be explosive on their day. Important to get some early breakthroughs.
Straight down the ground goes Tushar and earns a boundary.
I heard a huge cry of catch it. I'm not sure which fielder it was targeted towards, because both the fielders at the mid-off and mid-on region, they were within the circle, so there's no chance for anyone to take that. That's nicely struck straight down the ground. He's finding the correct areas to score those boundaries here, Tushar. He's picked up a couple of boundaries already. They'll need to keep at it. The current run rate is 12. The required run rate is even more than that.
He swings it again, gets it over the top, but there is a fielder this time around to protect the boundary, so it will only be a single.
It's a huge target, 240, which means they actually need to go at 12 and over from here on. 2 runs per ball, to be precise. SM Farhad will take his first delivery. It's been a decent over from KR Hassan. No wides. That is another important factor. Extras need to be checked. Making some adjustments in the field for Farhad.
That natural swing coming inwards to the righty. SM Farhad gets off the mark and keeps the strike as well for the next over after one. Lainas Sports Club are 10 for none. Well, it's going to be Ahmed. Doesn't have a long run up, but a curvy run up, that must be said. Swing and a miss for Farhad.
He's got some curve on the ball as well. Comes in from wide of the crease. Slightly unorthodox the way that he comes and bowls. Could be deceptive. Good bounce. Slightly moving away from the right-hander.
That's clubbered. Catch it is the shout, but there is no one to catch this one. One bounce over the rope.
Was an absolute intentional shot there from the batter. He knew, hit it over the infield straight, and you are safe. And Farhad gets his boundary as well. So both the batters off to good starts.
Goes again, does Farhad. And he gets the distance once again. This time even better. A boundary followed by a 6.
What a strike. That was brutal. A lot of power behind it. And there's no pace on offer from the bowler. Everything had to be generated from that strong bottom hand that Farhad has. 11 of 4. Just look at how he clubbed that on the rise. Not an easy shot to play, I tell you. Disappeared into the skies. Full stretch from the umpire.
He's really feeling the heat. Having a conversation with Hadi Azaman Shishir, his fellow. And once again, busyness for the umpires to bring the ball back. Lainas Sports Club, 20 for none. They have got a very good start in this over, especially as Farhad has started to wind up. Change of angle for Ahmed. He's coming from round the wicket now.
I thought for a second they were thinking of maybe replacing him with someone else, but it was just a brief discussion as to how to adjust the field and maybe change his angle of approach to both the right-handers. Tushar now on strike. 11 from the over already.
Down the leg. The change of angle hasn't really helped him on this occasion.
This is exactly the thing you need to avoid, giving in extras. That gives a lot of momentum to the opposition, gives them extra runs. The bowlers will have to give more effort.
Pitched up, driven down the ground, and beats the fielder at long off. A boundary for Tushar.
That's another straight hit. If my memory serves me right, almost all those shots that they've played so far, both the batters have gone straight down the ground. So the lack of pace is actually helping the batters find those gaps.
Dragged towards long on. Will just be a single to complete an expensive over. 17 runs from this after 2. Lainas Sports Club at 27 for none. Khandakar Rajiv Hassan comes back. with his natural in swing. We talked about the swag, the styles of the players, Parvez, and he's got a sunglass on. Kondakar Rajiv Hassan, what do you reckon about this?
I've never seen a quick bowler with sunglasses on, so this is the first time. There is a first time for everything.
Shouts of catch it, but doesn't reach the fielder.
Yeah, we've heard the shouts of catch it for quite some time now. There must be an invisible fielder out there somewhere where the keeper wants him to take those catches, but those have been going to the long off, long on regions consistently.
Bowled him! He draws the first blood, and that in swing works in his favor. Kondakar Rajiv Hassan will be a man who is elated.
He must be elated because he hits the bullseye. 28 for 1 now, and the opening stand is broken. Farhad went for an almighty blow, but he just missed the line altogether. It was looking good. It was looking good until he chose the wrong ball to play the wrong shot. That's the shadow that he's doing. He should have played straight, went across the line and paid the price. 28 for 1. Farhad goes for 12 of 5. Lainas Sports Club have lost their first.
So this is what has happened. Some swing in the air, and after pitching, the ball moved inward. The batter was left in absolute bamboozle. The first one down for Lainas Sports Club, and certainly Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh are on the upper hand.
The captain will be happy. Shakil looks like a happy man, and look at this guy. Shades on, picking up wickets for fun. Celebration was really nice. And the captain of Lainas Sports Club walks in. He's got some swag about him as well. Just look at that once again. Inward movement, full and straight, went across the line. Big gap between bat and pad. And that's that for the batter, Farhad. Celebration time for the men in purple as Farhad walks back in slow motion. He has a smile on his face, so looks much more relaxed than when he was bowling and fielding. Dropped a couple of catches, conceded 50 odd runs from his 4 overs. What can he do with the bat?
He needs to play a sensible knock. His team requires a big knock from his bat. The skipper, who's got a wealth of experience of playing amateur cricket, and he also knows the bowlers from the opponent very well. He has to use all his experience in this game as they're chasing a mammoth total. The current rate is just above 11. Beats the bat, Des KR Hassan.
He's found his rhythm here, KR Hassan. And the full form once again, Kondakar Rajiv Hassan. Yes. He's done well. He's done really well so far. Just 11 runs. A lot of ones in his bowling figure. Steps out softly. Will he get the single? Yes. Safely off the mark there. The captain of Lainas Sports Club. That brings Tushar back on strike.
Well, this is starting out to be a tremendous over from KR Hassan. Only a couple of runs and a wicket as well. So he's got the breakthrough overall. He's going great guns, and as you rightly mentioned, couldn't really contribute much with the bat in hand, but he's compensating. Swing of the blade, and in the gap, Tushar is not going to die wondering. A boundary to end the third over. Lainas Sports Club are 33 for 1.
Boundary of the last ball of the previous over. I'm not sure if the fielder at long on could have done better. Gave up the chase pretty easily in the end. Was a good end to the over. Was a good one overall from K.R. Hassan. But 33 for 1 after 3. Still not enough for Lainas Sports Club.
Oops. Something wrong. Ahmed had to abort his run-up. Not a long one, but a curvy, as we talked about that previously. But some swing.
It's a thinking bowler, Ahmed. Although he conceded 17 runs, yes, the batters were brutal on him. It looks like he knows what he's doing.
Cracked. Oh, almost got carried. Rakinaji gets alive and the fielder makes a hash of a thing at the edge of the boundary. As a result, the ball reaches the fence.
This is good to see though. Just look at his teammates. A couple of fielders missing out. Rakin gets a boundary. He had to beat 2 fielders. It was good to see the bowler encouraging his fielders to stay on their toes.
He goes again to the same fielder. Just a single in the end.
A cleaner pickup and the batters could have been in trouble. It was nicely struck from the captain, Rakin. Trying to find that gap through the offside. Good on the cover drives.
Drag the leg slightly back. Tushar was looking to wind up, but he missed out.
This is why I say he's a thinking bowler. He speed the bat twice. And with such a short 3-4 step run up, the movement and bounce he's getting is really commendable.
You talked about the bounce, but there was lack of bounce. That one kept really low.
Yeah, this is an amazing over from Ahmed. Slowly, quietly picking up the dots, putting a lot of pressure onto the batters. Tushar found it easy in the previous over, but this time struggling.
That struck hard. Down the ground, straight as an arrow for a boundary.
So finally, the straight boundary has been breached once again. 9 runs coming from this. A much improved over from Ahmed. After 4, it's 42 for 1.
Rajiv is back. Rakinaji advanced down the pitch, but it's straight back to the bowler.
Sticking on here, Rajiv Hassan into his 3rd over. Bowling all 3 overs within the power plays. He's done well. Picked up the only wicket that Lainas had to concede. Can he pick up another one? Oh, through the hands! The fielder, has he injured himself in the process? That has to be seen. Goodness me, must have hit his head. Oh, he's down, he's floored. Concerns from everyone. Really don't want to see these scenes in a cricket field. And I'm really feeling bad for the fielder here. Kind of concern that is being shown at the moment from everyone. Probably he has injured himself badly here. Has he got a cut in his forehead? Oh, straight through his hands onto his face. Very unlucky for the fielder, going for that reverse cup to take that catch. What could have been an opportunity to pick up a wicket. He needs to walk back. Any injury to the head is a sign of concern now. And in the process, it was just a single taken, by the way. Did not go all the way here, but Rajiv Hassan could have got a wicket.
Well, he was fielding opposite the sun. Against the sun, he really lost his vision and had no clue where the ball has gone. So that really hurt him, and he's taken a big blow. It's always painful to be hit on the head. Everyone went to him, and he's left the ground. Rajiv Hassan missed out an opportunity, but he can't be that disappointed because the fielder was hurt. Rakinajic gets a life. Well played, straight down the ground, just a single.
Yeah, I mean, these kind of things happen, and that's what players put themselves through. Sometimes it's hard for the audience sitting from outside at the comforts of their TV, the comforts of their room, to understand how tough it is to be a cricketer. That has to be recognized.
Work to win to the onside. Will be a quick single for Rakin. They have to pick up singles, but they should also look for the boundaries because the asking rate is mounting now.
It is mounting. Partnership 17 of 13. Not good enough in terms of run rate.
Shuffles across the Suhin, but once again, straight to the fielder.
In your playing days, Alif, what was the worst injury that you faced?
So once I was doing a keeping drill as I was a keeper and the ball struck at my finger. I broke my finger perhaps. That was the most difficult phase, and it took almost a month for me to return to the ground. Rakin will take a single to end the fifth over. A great over from Rajiv Hassan. Only 5 runs from it after 5. Lainas Sports Club are 47 for 1.
The captain brings himself on. Shakil. Right arm off spin. Had a good time with the bat. Picked up a 50. Had a direct contribution to the 239 that his team scored in this game. You're all watching the Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith's co-sponsor Eurobangla Foundation. We're here at the Cricketers Academy, ground number 1. Our broadcast partner Cloud Live is bringing you this live action at the Royal Champions Trophy Facebook and YouTube channels. This is match number 3 between Lainas Sports Club and Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. Amateur Cricketers put up 239 from their 20 overs, and Lainas is lining up a run chase at the moment. It's captain versus captain. The first ball struck straight, struck hard. One bounce into the fielder in the deep. He's trying to find those straight boundaries, but the skipper of the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, Shakil, he's kept his field nicely placed. The fielders at long off and long on are much straighter. Well bowled. So he understands that the batters might target the straighter boundaries, which are the short areas. So he's kept the mid off or the long off and long on much straighter. And that gives the batters an opportunity to hit square of the wicket as well. Look at that variation. The first two deliveries coming in and the next one moving out. But the umpire has signaled a wide. So an extra run. That's hit nicely. And he finds the gap. One bounce onto the boundary ropes. This is a good shot from the batter. And the 50 comes up in the process as well. Tushar has started well for his team. Rakin on the other side, the captain, encouraging him. 52 for 1. That's edged. That's high in the air. Oh! A feeble attempt from Ahmed. He already looked nervous while he was getting under the ball. Never looked like he was taking that catch. It was a dolly catch in the end. The fielder was not confident. Missed opportunity once again. Shakil could have picked up a wicket. Again, over the fielder's head and finds the gap in the deep. This time, the cow corner region is breached. And another boundary for the captain of the Lainas Sporting Club. So he's winning the battle between the two captains in the middle at the moment. Runs are starting to flow. Again full. There is a fielder in place though. Cuts it off. Just gets the single. Maybe could have pushed themselves to get the second one. The end of the over. 57 for 1 after 6. Current run rate less than 10, required run rate almost 13. The score on screen might be a bit delayed. I'll give you updates accordingly. 6 overs done, 57 for 1. That's the current score. The target is 240. Flighted, made it into a low full toss. Picks up a single there, the skipper. A bit of a yes and no situation. The batters have decided to stick to it. Just a single. Tushar and Rakin in the crease, forming a partnership, slow and steady. But at some point they need to explode. We've seen the required run rate move above 13 already. Steps out, it's a full toss, but a top edge. Falls into no man's land. A valiant effort from the fielder at long off. Gets the direct hit on. He's asking the question to the umpire. Staz was the fielder. at long off. Rakin is back on strike. They need to get a move on. 59 for 1. That's better. And above the head. He could have stood right in front of the boundary ropes, but standing a meter in front, the ball went over his head. It was a boundary nonetheless for the captain of Lainas Sports Club. They've moved on to 63 for 1. 241 is the target. 63 for 1 at the moment. Rakin on strike. He will run on it, but it doesn't in the end. His partner sends him back. A dot ball, something that will cause the Lainas Sports Club batting side a lot of harm. Nicely driven there. Stas with a good fielding effort. Single taken. Just a boundary from this over. Otherwise, has been a good one from the bowler. Flighted. Oh, was there an edge? The keeper thought he was in action. Could have done better there maybe. Suddenly jumped on him. The batters pick up a single. They've struggled through this over. It has been a good one for amateur cricketers. Bangladesh, another over gone. Uzair was the bowler. After 8, it's 65 for 1. After 7, beg your pardon, it's 65 for 1. Captain bring himself back in. His previous over, he went for a few runs. Could have picked up a wicket though. Has been a battle between both the captains here, Shakil and Rakin. It's no coincidence. Rakin is at the non-strikers end now. He's got a change of bat as well, probably getting a heavier bat. We've seen Rakin hit those big shots, but still can't find the distance. Found the boundary on a few occasions, and then from the dugout in comes the suggestion. Rakin would be good if he could maybe make a change to his bat, and he's obliged. In comes Shakil. A dot to start over number 8. Tushar on strike. He's been trying to up the tempo. Not a lot of bad deliveries coming from the amateur cricketers Bangladesh. Again, another good one. Keeping his control. There is a misunderstanding between the two. Not sure what Rakin was thinking. He was just standing there. His partner called for it immediately. Some excitement shown from both teams. Rakin 21 of 16. Tushar off to 33 of 22. The target is 241, which means whatever they're doing at the moment isn't working. Look at that. Not a lot of intent from the captain. Still playing it safe. Looking for the bad ball, which are hard to come by. Leaves it. It is a wide. Going for the variation there, Shakil usually bowls the off spin. This time from the back of the hand. Ball moved out after pitching. He's got some variations. He's a useful bowler. Beats the bat completely there. Rakin struggling at the moment. Standing off the back foot mostly. With that stance, the only shots that he can execute is something square of the wicket, looking for a shorter delivery. This time on his knees. Only picks up a single. So this partnership is not getting the momentum that they need. They've been in the crease for long. At one point the current run rate was above 10, but now it's slipped down to 8.94. Some intent shown by Tushar. Still only can get a single. So this is another excellent over from the captain of Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. Shakil completes the over. After 8, it's 71 for 1. Limon is the new bowler. Straight away beats the bat. Premeditated sweep by Tushar. That was a ball outside off stump and the length wasn't right for him as well. Inside out. This is a much better shot. Sounded good off the bat and the result? No, it's just a single. There was a fielder hiding somewhere. Just a single for Tushar. Timed it really well. I think that's the better attempt from the batter. Needs to find those gaps. That's high. And gone. It was about time that Rakin needed to take a risk. He took the risk. Did not pay off. And his innings comes to an end. Gone for 22. Lainas Sports Club are stuttering at the moment. 72 for 2. That's a replay of how the wicket fell as well. A nice catch taken. We've seen easier catches being dropped. On that occasion, they did not falter. So the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh on the ascendancy. First with the bat and now with the ball in hand, they've picked up the captain of the opposition. So the new man in is Rakin. One with double E's and the other one with an I. Steps out. A lot of good intent, and this time the fielder at long off won't be able to cut it off. A boundary first up for Rakin. This is good batting. The use of the feet, getting onto the pitch of the delivery and driving it past the bowler. 76 for 2. The current run rate less than 9 and over. They need to get it up pretty quickly here. Having a look at where the proceedings are so far in the Royal Champions Trophy, we've not seen a team chasing a target down. Soft touch. Rakeen will follow the boundary up with a single. ACB, the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, they've entertained all of us here at the Cricketers Academy with some blistering batting. 240 runs they scored. The target is 241 from 20 overs. That's high, and that will go the distance. Nicely struck, Tushar. He looks like the natural aggressor in this partnership. Moves on to 41. And a good over, spoiled in the end. 83 for 2 after 9. More spin. The captain comes back. Had a brilliant previous over. Gone for 16 from his 2. Did not pick up a wicket. Unlucky not to pick up one. He will continue. As Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh continue to pile up the pressure. Again from the back of the hand. Shakil bringing his variations on. A dot ball to kick off over number 10. Keeps it straight. Rakeen will find the gap. Tushar gets back the strike. 41 of 26. We've seen a couple of half centuries in this game. 86 from Mehdi, 50 odd from Shakil, the captain. This is high. And straight to the fielder and straight out of his hands. Another dropped catch. Another moment of disappointment for the fielding side. 2 dropped catches of Shakil on various occasions. He won't be a happy man. Kept low. Nice adjustment from the batter. We'll just get a single. So just the 2 runs from the 4 deliveries as Lainas Sports Club approach the halfway mark in their batting innings. This is high. And now another opportunity taken this time. Look at the celebration from the captain. Finally someone takes a catch. He gets his first wicket. And Rakeen with an eye has to depart. 6 to his name. Tried to pick up the momentum, but that has been something that Lainas Sports Club have struggled with. 85 for 2 into the 10th over. The new batter walks in, smile on his face, and a lot of work to do as well. Shojul is the new batter. Having a second look at how things transpired. Again, the batter anticipated an off-spinner delivery, but this one was moving away. And look at that. The man with the swag, Staz with the catch. He's been patrolling that long off region. picks up that catch confidently. Final delivery of the over. What an over it has been from Shakil. He's done well with the bat, going good with the ball as well. One of the contenders for the player of the match. He's led from the front. He marshaled his bowlers very nicely. The amateur cricketers have got some options. Ooh, almost. The wide called. Bowler will feel hard done, but yes, it was way outside off. So whenever he goes for that leg spinner, Shakil, the ball pitches way outside off initially. If you could just keep the ball within the stumps, this ball could be very, very effective. Again, tries that same delivery. Batters would scamper for a single. Shakil does well to avoid an overthrow, and that's the end of the over. 4 runs and a wicket from this. Halfway down the line, Lainas Sports Club 87 for 3, and they need to score at 15.4 from here on to win this game. At the midpoint of the LSC innings, it's time for change in voices. Alif Tasneem, welcome back.
Thank you so much, Ahmed bin Parvez. After 10, it's 87 for 3 Lainas Sports Club. And it's going to be Hadia Zaman Shishir with from the left arm orthodox spin. Down the leg, easily put away. Shajal hits his first boundary. Oh, it's a 6. It's not a boundary. It's gone all the way for 6. Absolutely a gift of a ball. Short, down the leg, easy pickings. And Shajal hammers it over fine leg. Not the start he was wanting. Hadia Zaman Shishir, a very experienced campaigner, has to make that amendment in terms of line, and also the length has to be better. You can't really bowl short with that amount of pace. Worked away just for a single. I reckon Tushar has to take the responsibility of stepping on the gas. Is in the middle for a long time. 42 from 28. They're chasing a mammoth total. Have to get over 15 per over. That aggression, that firework will be needed for Lainas Sports Club. And that should start coming from the bat of Tushar. This guy will be a happy captain, Malik Mahmood Shakil. His team has done exceedingly well right from the get-go. Down the leg will just fetch a single for Shajul. All these live pictures are coming to you from Cricketers Academy Cricket Ground 1. You are watching BMATEC Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. Ooh, it was hit hard. Hit the hand of the bowler. Could be an opportunity, but it was a difficult ask for the bowler to get down that much quickly and snaffle it. 10 runs from the first delivery of this Shishir over. He's turning out to be a tad bit expensive. No, this is ominous. This is ominous. Way down the leg. And it's a boundary as well. It's 5 runs from this delivery, and it's not even a legal one. Shojul will enjoy it though. Has a fist bump with his partner. And this 5 runs makes it 15 from this Shishi over. Not only tad bit, absolutely an expensive one. Inside edge, a good over from the perspective of Lainas Sports Club. 100 on the board for them as well. After 11, it's 1 or 2 for 3. Shuffles across. Tushar, and he gets a boundary, beats the fielder at fine leg. And that had enough legs to reach the fence. He gets closer to his 50. Backs away, punches through the covers. Back-to-back boundaries. Tushar gets his 50 with this. A majestic way to bring up his 50. But no signs of celebration because he knows his team is under the pump. A lovely looking stroke from the back foot. Goes again. He's nailed it. Over square leg. Hat-trick of boundaries from Tushar. Well, this is what I was just talking about. He is the one who needs to break the shackles for Lainas Sports Club. And all of a sudden, he's decided to cut loose. 56 from 33 now. He's going great guns. Full toss. Slaps it. Has he found the cap? He does! Oh my words, it's 4 fours. All of a sudden, Tushar is doing everything right. Well, Malik Mahmood Shakil has been greeted with 4 boundaries on the trot. And he's feeling the heat. Tushar looks to go again. Finds the toe part of the billow. A single. Eventually. 17 runs already from this Shakil over. Lainas Sports Club are chasing the total of 241, which is certainly humongous. Despite considering the freshness of the wicket and also the shorter boundary dimension. Full toss. Slapped. Oh yes, someone please go and fetch that. It's gone miles for 6. The most expensive over of this game comes to an end. A forgettable over for the skipper Shakil. 23 runs from it. After 12, Lainas Sports Club are 125 for 3. Shakil has a forgettable day with the ball in hand. 43 runs from his 4 overs. The last over was really expensive. Half of the run really came from the last one, 23. And after 12, Lainas Sports Club are 125 for 3. Tushar is the man who is going all guns blazing now. With the bat in hand, his team will be expecting the continuation of the show. Cracked. And a nifty bit of footwork from the fielder at the deep. Shujat, the new bowler being introduced. Number 97 on his back. Something has happened in the middle once again. The umpire, the players were having a little chat, and that seems to be all right now. Short, pulled, top edge, and it's flown all the way. Shajul gets a fortunate 6. Absolutely not where he was looking to hit the ball, but that extra bit of pace has really worked in his favor. Shujat will be disappointed. It was a surprising short delivery from his side. He wanted to astonish the batter with that, but has been greeted with a 6. Once again short. A straight pull down the ground will result in a single only. It's Pimatek Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 powered by Jersey Smith. A big thanks goes to the title sponsor Pimatek, and also Jersey Smith for providing all the beautiful jerseys that the players are wearing. A slower one almost yorked the batter. Shujat is trying out a lot of variations. The short delivery, the slower yorker. He's got everything in his armory and bringing everything out in the very first over that he's delivering. That's cut. Fiercely cut for a boundary, and that brings the 50 partnership between Shajul and Tushar. 53 to be precise. And the last delivery wasn't the best one from Shujat. It was shortened wide, asking to be punished, and the batter obliged. Back and slower. Bit of confusion between the batters. Eventually, it's a dot. 13 runs from this Shujat over. Runs are now flowing for Lainas Sports Club. After 13, it's 138 for 3. There is going to be a change in bowling. Faisal has been introduced. And change in terms of the keeper. He was keeping the stumps perhaps, and now Staz has the gloves on. The current rate is just above 10, but they have to score a lot more. The asking rate is 14.71, which is huge. Almost 15 runs to be scored per over if Lainas Sports Club want to wrap up the match with a victory. Getting the fielders right, Faisal, at the right stations. Will there be a slip? That's what the question is. I don't think so. The skipper, Shakil, was just involved in the field setup. The fielder at mid-wicket has been pushed back. Alright, he's here with some left-arm spin. Not left-arm, in fact, I beg your pardon, with some leg spin. There wasn't much turn, but it's good to see that almost every team in Royal Champions Trophy has a leg spinner in their bowling attack. Yesterday we got to see a couple of leg spinners, and today it's Faisal who's the one who bowls some right-arm leg spin. Well, something seems to be wrong. Perhaps the umpire is asking the batter to wear a helmet, but the batter is also arguing that we are facing spinners, so it shouldn't be mandatory. The debate is going on and on. .139 for 3 Lainas Sports Club. Flighted, lifted up in the air. Has it got the distance? It has. Enough power behind that shot to fly all the way for 6. It didn't seem like it was hit very hard. Shajul didn't really try to overhit the ball, but the timing was so spit. He pulls it yet again. Doesn't find the gap. Straight to the man at deep mid wicket. A big thanks to Eurobangla Foundation for being the sponsor. We'll talk about that later on, but it's a swashbuckling strike from Tushar once again. He loves that zone straight down the ground, and he's hit a lot of boundaries through that gap of long off and long on. Yet again, he hits it straight down the ground and beats the long off fielder. Shuffles across, picks it up, beats the fielder yet again. It's a series of boundaries from the bat of Tushar. The fielder just could spectate as it was away from his reach. Tushar moves on to 72 from 40. And now the run rate has enhanced 11.13. And the asking rate, although similar, but it's good to see that Lainas Sports Club are also fighting back in this contest. A single to complete an expensive over. 17 runs came off it. After 14, it's 155 for 3. The 15th over begins with a dot. It's a play and a miss from Tushar. A slower delivery from Shujat, and he produces a dot. Slower, driven down the ground. So I guess it's Tushar who has to take that big responsibility. Although the current rate is almost 11, but it's of course gettable to score something around 15 per over. They have to score 4 runs more. That's what the ploy should be from Lainas Sports Club. Wow! This came from the meat of the bat, and you could really hear a 6 from it. A clean strike from Shajul, clean as a whistle. And Staz left in absolute disbelief. Let's have a look. Oh yes, he's nailed that over mid-wicket. The fielders were also surprised to see that shot. Slower, picked up once again. Back-to-back sixes for Shajul. That's what the team needs from him. 12 runs already. And as I was just speaking that they have to score something around 15 per over, they've already got 12, so they're on the mission. This is excellent batting from Shajul and Tushar. They have formed a substantial partnership now, and both of them are now going with the boundaries. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh will be under the pump. Goes again. Held the position, but interruption from a fielder. Just a single. Once again, a wild swing. Once again, a wild result. First it was Shajul, and now Tushar joins the party and really clubbers this ball out of the ground for a maximum. Flurry of runs for Lainas Sports Club. And things seem to be equally poised now after 15. Lainas Sports Club are 175 for 3. Just look at the partnership. 90 from 31. Both these batters are looking to be in a murderous mood. The signs of tension are very much visible on the faces of the fielders. Staz looks concerned. Malik Mahmood Shakil, the skipper, will also be very much tensed. At any cost, they have to break this partnership. So we're at the business end of the game, and it's my pleasure once again to introduce Ahmed bin Parvez with the mic in hand. Welcome back, Parvez.
Thank you very much. And I think the viewers will have to thank Shajul and Tushar for getting this innings back on track. At one point, it looked like they were going nowhere, and all of a sudden, a 90-run partnership between Shajul and Tushar have brought them right back on track. And this is a possibility. 241 is not unattainable from here. Lots of discussion happening. Who's going to be the new bowler coming in? Shajul and Tushar. Just look at those runs and look at the balls alongside. 44 balls for his 80, 15 for 46 for Shajul. And the partnership, 90 of 31. This is incredible batting. And also, in a way, it exposes the lack of bowling options, quality bowling options that amateur cricketers Bangladesh have. At one point, we saw their captain Shakil really bowling well, controlling one end, but from the other, the runs kept on leaking. Now they'll have to be very much concerned. They've missed a few opportunities as well. Tushar gave a few opportunities, and from there on, all of a sudden, he's on to 80 of 44. Looking like another batter could get 100. Still haven't seen 100 being scored in the Royal Champions Trophy Season 5. Could this be the first? We saw one batter getting stuck at 94. We saw Mehdi today get out on 86. And here we are, Tushar, 80 from 44. He's played a great hand here. And they've kept the best for the last. After 3 wickets down, in comes Shojol. He just bludgeoned those deliveries, 46 from 15. In the last over particularly, he was brutal against the bowler. 175 for 3. They've got 7 wickets in hand. Couldn't be in a better position to go and try and chase this target down. It would be a record chase for this season. So far, no team has been able to chase down a target. Match number 1 and 2, we've seen both the teams chasing and losing. In comes the bowler, Shishir. And out it goes. It's high. Oh, it's straight to the fielder. Immediate impact from Shishir. Shojol walks back. The delay did not work in favor of the batting side. Lapse in concentration. A miscued shot. And in the end, he has to depart. A critical breakthrough there for the amateur cricketers, Bangladesh.
The much needed breakthrough. They had to break this partnership at any cost, and it's Hadia Zaman Shishir who provided that. Shojol once again was looking for an elegant stroke over mid-wicket. He succeeded through that zone, hit a lot of sixes, but this time around it was a mistimed one and landed in the hands of the fielder. He had to go for the shots, nothing to be done. It was there to be hit, but the connection wasn't the sweetest one, and the fielder fortunately didn't make any mistake, because we have seen a lot of catches to be dropped. Ariful was there in operation and he's completed a safe catch. So the partnership has been broken, but the most dangerous batter is still out there, Tushar. So amateur cricketers Bangladesh have to get his wicket. If they can do so, then they will think that they have the match in their favor.
Important phase of the game. Required run rate 13.66, well within reach as long as Tushar is there and Morshed joins him in. Tushar stranded at the non-striker's end. He will be concerned. Morshed goes for it. It's high and it's handsome. What a strike to announce his arrival.
A grand style to say, hey, I'm there, I'm in. Don't need to bother, because I'm going to hit the ball out of the park.
Finds the edge, and the edge will go through. No, it doesn't. Ahmed with a good foot in. Stops 3 runs, or saves 3 runs for his side. A 6 followed by a single, so 7 runs for the first 3 deliveries. 181 for 4. This is getting tight. Another attempt. Drags it onto the leg side, picks up another single.
That's his zone actually. Tushar loves playing through the onside, so he dragged that delivery from way outside the off stump.
Oh, that's nice bowling. This is deception from Shishir. Picks up another one. And Morshed walks back. That one big 6 and then stepped out. But this time at the wrong time. It was wide and out of his reach. And excellent glove work from the keeper.
Well, the idea wasn't the right. Once again, it was way outside the off stump. He could have played that ball through the offside, but no. He was trying to drag the ball on the onside and play a lusty blow. But on that process, he has been stumped, advanced down the pitch, And the keeper did some crafty glove work behind the stumps, and 2 wickets in a quick succession for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. Big blows for Lainas. It's 183 for 5.
And that's how the wicket fell. Outside off. It was too wide for him. Was intentional, seems like. The keeper was in tune with the bowler. At times, when there is a good connection between the keeper and the bowler, they decide, anticipating the batter to step out. Sometimes a wide isn't the worst ball to bowl in a situation like this. So Raihan is the new batter who walks in. From afar, felt like it was Shadman Islam. Almost a similar cut on his face. Did well with the ball in hand and now has an opportunity with the bat. 183 for 5. One more ball remains. We've seen everything in this over. 6, a couple of wickets. Goes big. Can't find the timing right. Goes along the carpet. Captain will throw the ball back. End of another over there. Ends it with a single. So 9 runs and a couple of wickets for Shishir. Eventful one. 184 for 5. Every bowler from here on will have a task in hand. 24 balls remain. 241 to get in total. Required run rate 14.25. 2 boundaries in an over is a must from here on. Raihan cut off the mark. Tushar on the other end. If he stays till the end, might as well make this impossible run chase possible. Having a look around, there are fielders all around in the boundary ropes. Only the 4 fielders within the inner circle. Bowling from the near end. Limon with his third over. Slightly short, driven through the shorter gap in the cover region. Will find the boundary straight away, Raihan. Excellent from him. Picks up a boundary. Needs a couple of more of those in this over. The target of 241.
Well, slightly shorter in terms of length, and he beautifully penetrates that gap through the offside.
That's down the leg. I'll have to see what the signal from the umpire is. The batter scamper for a single as well. It's called a leg by.
Press the pads, perhaps. It was very close to the body of the batter.
A big wind up and a slog sweep. Can he find the gap? No. We'll go for the single. Could have been close. Had a direct hit come in.
15 runs needed almost per over. Lainas Cricket Club, they have to wind up the batters, Tushar and Raihan. They can't really have any they don't really have any alternative of boundaries.
And will he get a boundary? Catch it is the call, but the ball has gone. No, yes! Oh, it teased the fielder. The position of the fielder was right there at the edge of the boundary ropes, but just out of reach.
There was the tallest fielder of the team, Hadia Zaman Shishir, patrolling that long of boundary. He made the jump as well, but there was enough elevation to earn a 6. Raihan, he gets his first 6. He's getting some move on for Lainas Sports Club.
Again, aiming the leg side boundary. A throwback. Get just a single there.
"13 runs from this Limon over. They need 2 more. 15. 15 from any over will be enough."
Checks his shot. Sensible from Tushar. No risk taken. End of the over after 17. 197 for 5. .44 needed of 18 deliveries. I'm hearing that loud and clear. The Lainas Sports Club dugout right beside the comm box. They have their own version of commentary, Alif. Over number 18 from the far end. In comes Shishir once again. Picked up a couple of wickets in his previous over. Just conceded 9 runs. Short. Oh, missed out. Will run the single, but will be disappointed as well.
He should be. This was the delivery that Hadi Azaman Shishir bowled first up in his first over, where he was hit for a 6. He bowled a similar delivery, but he's very fortunate that the batter missed out.
That's outside off, but dragged on to the onside. Has it gone all the way? No. On one bounce, and Tushar is still at it.
Was marginal. Somehow missed the 6, Tushar, but he's on a roll. 86 from 48. He's inching closer to his 100, but Lainas Sports Club have 200 on the board. It's 202 for 5.
A low full toss. It's high. And it's gone the distance as well. Just look at that shot from Tushar. He's blasting them off right and left.
But this is poor bowling from Hadi Zaman Shishir. He's vastly experienced and he can't really offer a full toss, a juicy one on the 18th over. Just look at that. It was a hit me ball. And thank you very much, says Tushar.
Oh, absolutely bludgeoned that. He's having a little bit of talk with his partner here, Raihan. Shishir has the ball slipped out of his hand. He needs to wait. Needs to concentrate on each and every delivery. He's just got 3 balls to bowl. A wicket here could be game changing. The ball is being changed meanwhile. I'm guessing they're finding it hard to search for that ball that went out of the park. Tushar on to 92. So far the highest individual score in this tournament has been 94. So he's just behind him. And all set to score 100. If he gets 100, the team might even chase down this mammoth total. Shishir will be back. Grounded. Oh, misfield! Wrong timing from the fielder. Nervous hands. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh are panicking at the moment.
What else could you expect? 4, 6, and it's a misfield which has leaked 3 extra runs. This could be a single, but Tushar gets a boundary instead.
Searching for another one. Gets another one. And goes to his 100 in style. What an innings from Tushar. Raises his bat. He knows the job is not done yet. But what he has achieved is something nothing short of incredible.
In English, Tushar means snow, and he's shining bright like a white snow now. Wow, what a strike on the slot. And he clobbers the ball over everyone's head for a 6. Through that his favorite zone, cow corner, mid-wicket. And just look at that calm celebration pressure. He knows the job is not yet done.
Oh, the bat out of his hand, the ball sky, the fielder running in. Everything's happening. He went for the run without his bat. The bat slipped out. But he retained strike, and that's what Lainas Sports Club need. After 18, 219 for 5, and Tushar shining bright with this century still in the crease. It doesn't matter if he's on the losing side. The umpires, the adjudicators will have a tough time not to give him the player of the match award, I'm guessing. Tushar 103 from 52. Still has a job in his hand. If he can get his team across the line, it would be really a memorable victory. We're witnessing one of the best matches, the Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 so far. This is match number 3. Let's look at the number of runs being scored here at the Cricketers Academy. Tushar will be on strike. Shujat with the ball in hand was clobbered in his previous over. Oh, the batter is not ready. Some mind games being played as well. Probably someone walking behind the side screen. Has his helmet on. 103 from 52. Has been a monstrous innings from him. He's still on. He's still hungry. Oh, wide of the crease. And wide is called by the umpire.
The match is slipping out from the hands of Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. They were in such a commanding position at one point, but the bowlers have leaked a lot of runs, and this is not disciplined bowling at a very crucial moment.
That's hit straight past the bowler. No timing at all. Long off fielder in action. Will just get the single there. So Raihan is the man that will have to face the second ball.
What should Raihan do? Should he take a single or should he wind up? What do you think, Purvis?
I think he's going to go big. He is going to go big. No matter what. He does. Over the bowler's head. An opportunity taken. Safe hands from Faisal as Raihan departs. Probably could have taken the single and given the responsibility to Tushar, but he thought, since I'm hitting it well as well, let me give it a shot. And he hits it straight to the long off fielder. A big breakthrough. Shujat has seen both sides of the coin. Was blasted off for runs in his previous over and picks up a wicket in this one. This match is hanging in the balance.
Wow, this is turning out to be a cliffhanger. A wicket once again for Inspired Cricket Club. Not the biggest one, but of course a sigh of relief. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, I beg your pardon. A sigh of relief for them as Raihan has to go back to the hut with the score being 221 for 6.
Yes, of course, and the timing of when the wicket went is also important. 4 balls remain, a new batter is in. A couple of dot balls could create a lot of pressure here. So I think the responsibility for the new one that's walking in should be to pick up a single. Tushar should go and talk to him and tell him, could you please take a single and give me back the strike? Let me try and do the rest here. Shaun is the new batter. Lots of responsibility on him. Shujat will be upbeat. Keeping it at length could be the option for him. 221 for 6. 20 runs needed from here on. 10 balls remain. This is getting tense. Deep third deployed. Short fine is all we can see. There are fielders at long off and long on as well. Shorter. Kept low. This is the kind of bowling that we expect after a wicket falls.
Exactly. Just to put the pressure on the batting side and produce dots as many as possible. because every dot will create more pressure on Lainas Sports Club, especially on Tushar. So that's what Shujat will be eyeing for in this point in time.
Slower one. Edge taken. An eerie silence in the dugout of the Lainas Sports Club team. He goes for a duck. What an over. What a comeback from Shujat. Tushar stranded on the other end. Might be ruining the fact that he picked up a single and allowed Raihan to come back to strike. And just look at this. 3 dots. Wow. Raihan got out. Shaun played a ball and then got out. So for 3 balls, it's been a painstaking stay for Tushar on the non-striker's end.
Slower delivery. The batter was looking to play a wild blow. Ends up edging it. And the keeper, the stylish keeper, Stas with the long hair and glasses, takes a very good catch as well. Completes the wicket that Shujat got. The new man in Jubair, and some left and right hand combination for Lainas Sports Club.
Let's see if that has a bearing in proceedings, because at the moment it's all Stas and Shujat. 21, in fact 20 runs needed to win this game. 8 balls remain. Couple of sixes will swing the match back into the Lainas Sports Club domain. He needs to get a single. 2 balls remain. That's another tricky situation the Lainas Sports Club find themselves in. Around the wicket, exposes the stumps, hits the ball well, will get the single. So Tushar gets back on strike.
But now what will he do now? This is the last delivery of the over. If it hits a 6, then he will be off strike in the first delivery of the next over. If he takes a single, that's not going to be enough. So it's a tricky situation for Tushar. Will he go for the big shot or will he retain the strike? That's what the confusion will be. What do you reckon, Parvez?
It's very tough. If he's a confident batter, of course, he'll want to get the single and keep strike, because that's the only way that his team can win. Makes room. Oh, past the keeper. The ball rolls over. There is the fielder at deep third. Was he able to stop it from going past the boundary? Was any part of his body touching the boundary ropes while he was trying to keep the ball in? That is the question. Lots of things to be answered. End of the over. 2 byes. That's the final call from the umpire. So 224 for 7. 17 runs needed from the final over, and the big news is that Tushar will be off strike.
So this is what has transpired. A sloppy miss from the keeper. The ball was rolling to the fence. Ahmed and the other fielder. Oh, his leg was out of the rope. It's a boundary. It was a boundary, but it was called 2. Well. 2 runs didn't go in favor of Lainas Sports Club. The umpires didn't even consult with the third umpire. We have that option in this tournament. After 19, it's 224 for 7. 17 runs to get from the last over. This contest has turned out to be a crispy one, but I have a question to you, Parvez. There was a bit of chatter between Zubair and Tushar. What was the part of the discussion? What do you think?
7 wickets down. I'm not sure who the remaining batters are. The safest bet would be for him to just get a single. So Tushar would just tell him to calm his nerves down. Whatever happens, he's going to run from the non-striker's end, and Zubair has to do the same. If he gets a boundary, well and good. If it doesn't, it at least has to be a single. At least. That is the least that is asked of him. Tushar can try his hand later on. 17 needed. A match that has suddenly turned on its head. And here we are in the final over, where 17 can create a Season 5 record here at the Royal Champions Trophy. What a match we've had. What an entertaining game. And of course, a lot of missed opportunities, catches missed by both teams. It also contributed to the situation of the match. Ahmed, none for 26 from his previous two, is given the responsibility to take on the final over. So this is it, the final call. Ahmed running in. Zubair, the left-hander, will be on strike. 17 to get from 6. Short, slower delivery. Tushar had to run, but he did not want to do it. He risked being run out. What's happening?
He is agitated. His frustration is very much evident on his face. A single must have been fetched to keep Tushar back on strike.
That's struck, but that's high. That is risky. There is a fielder underneath. He drops it. He drops it. And finally the single is taken. It's all or nothing here for Tushar, who gets back the strike. What a dramatic last couple of overs it's been.
If the catch was taken, then the new batter had to take the strike, and Tushar was off strike after that wicket. So a dot ball and keeping Tushar off strike. Two birds could be killed with the one stone that Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh missed, particularly the fielder. But Tushar on strike now, the man in form, has to hit the ball big. Some changes in the field placement as well for the batter, the most successful batter, who's got the first century of this edition of Royal Champions Trophy. Let's see, what does he do?
Around the wicket. Wide. And wide enough to be called a wide. They're going for a run. I'm not sure why that's happening.
Well, why did that happen? What was the need of taking that single and bringing Zubair back on strike? Tushar could be the one who could hit the lusty blows and take his team to the winning note, but why has he taken the single? I'm still wondering.
Now 14 needed of 4 deliveries. Zubair on strike, that is the problem. He needs to go for a big shot now. I think time is running out on Lainas Sporting Club. Mistimed. Will get a single. Won't go for the second. It's all up to him now. It's all up to Tushar.
Three deliveries, 13 runs needed. It's all up to Tushar. He's the one who can win the match for Lainas. Has to hit a 6 or a 4. This is a very crucial delivery. No alternative left. Tushar has to wind up.
It's a long wait. He's been made to wait. Walks across. It's down the leg, but the umpire says it's a legal delivery. Zubair wanted a single. Tushar holds him back. No, it's a wide. It is a wide. Finally, the call comes. Everything's happening here. 12 needed of 3. Tushar on strike. Everyone's asking him to stay calm. He's hit it straight. Mistimed. One bounce to the fielder, and they go on to take the single.
I don't know. I mean, what's the reason? Tushar could be at the striking end and hit a couple of sixes to win the match. That could be the option. I'm not quite sure whether Zubair will be able to get the ball at the middle of the blade. He's the batter who's come at number 9, who doesn't seem to be a regular batter as well.
It's low, but it's wide. 10 needed of 2 deliveries now. Panic showing in the bowler's face as well.
Absolutely. It's a nervous situation for everyone, the batter, the bowler, the fielders as well.
Shuffles across. That has gone high, and a fielder underneath takes the catch and probably seals the match as well. Shajol will walk back, or he'll walk in as the next batter. But the one who could have won the game for them, Tushar, is still not out, and it's so frustrating that he's at the non-strikers end. Zubair walks back. Nothing hit the middle of his bat in this small little innings. So many things happened throughout. And this is an unfortunate finish to the game for Lainas Sports Club, who look like they're losing the game.
Absolutely, and you can't really blame him because he's not a regular batter. Then again, he tried his level best to hit the ball out of the park. It was absolutely a mistimed one which went straight up in the air and landed in the hands of the fielder, who took a sitter. Absolutely. He is disappointed. Tushar should be more disappointed because he's done everything for the sake of his team, but if he can't really win from this stage, it is disappointing. The last delivery will be faced by Shajal. He swings and misses, and that's the victory for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh by 9 runs. They're elated, and they should be. All the fielders rushing to the captain and the bowlers as they have clinched the victory in a cliffhanger. Celebrations all around. A very tight match ended with the victory of the better team, the team that has performed so well from the get-go. On the other hand, it was a Tushar show overall. He can be satisfied with his personal contribution, but of course, the disappointment should be there, as his team really couldn't make the win. In the end, it's Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh who seals the triumph by 9 runs against Lainas Sports Club.
Well, what a match it has been. Match number 3 of the BIMATEC Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith, as the match went on to the last over, to the last ball, where Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh won the game by 9 runs. Congratulations to them, commiserations to Lainas Sports Club. And here to present the Player of the Match award, we have someone very special, the former captain of the Bangladesh national cricket team, Bangladesh's very own Mr. Khalid Mahmood Sujon. Welcome at the podium. Sujon bhai, first of all, the question is regarding the overall environment, the overall arrangements made here. We've got to know that it's one of your own. So what was the inspiration behind creating something like this?
Actually, when I finished my cricket, when I done my level 3 coaching, my desire was to make a cricket academy in Dhaka. So it's been a long, I didn't get any place to do that because it's quite expensive to buy a land. But unfortunately, last year when I am here, I come to see this project. I'm very happy to see that. Straight away I said that yes, I will do an academy over here. So it's now 11-12 months now which I prepared over here, 2 grounds and the academy facilities over here. I'm quite happy, and the dreams come true.
Absolutely, it's a dream come true for everyone as well. Lots of organizers very interested because there are lack of spaces where you can play this kind of professional tournaments. So we'll just ask you another question. Like the boundary dimensions and everything, it makes the T20 game pretty exciting here. It was a very high scoring game.
Yeah, because of the 2 grounds, this ground is little bit small, like it's 58, 78 yards. So and the wicket is good. I think the cricketers, whoever coming and play here, they're getting enjoyed over here, and the environment definitely makes it more enjoyable. So that's why it's more runs in the wickets. It's more enjoyable. So it's a good match today. That's 240 and almost chased. So that's in 40 overs match. You are scoring 480 runs, close to 470. It's pretty good, I think.
Yeah, that's great. And you'll have the opportunity to meet the player of the match. The player of the match from Amateur Cricket Academy Bangladesh is Max for his 86 from 38 deliveries. An excellent innings that set the total up. And in the end, Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh won the game by 9 wickets. Congratulations to Max. And thank you very much, Sujon bhai, for being here. Thank you very much. And with that, we end the post-match presentation. Stay tuned. We have lots more action coming your way.